Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
What's going on, gang? Hi there. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Say hi to Rob Anthony.
What's up, man?
Jesse's back in Studio G.
Hi.
Rob and I had one of those interactions we talk about all the time where you open the door and somebody is on the exact other side.
Yep.
To the point where they like fall through the door because you've opened it. Rob was on one side, I was on the other.
It's like, hi. You don't know what to say. What do you say to that?
Well, then we had I'll just say it. We had an embrace that felt a little bit too long.
Well, you wouldn't let go.
Neither one of us wanted to be the first one to break. And so at that point, we're just holding the door open for other people.
With our feet.
Yeah, as they walk to and fro. Hey, if you'd like to join us, please feel free in whatever way you feel most comfortable. If you want to do it telephonically, we invite you to do that. That phone number is 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Somebody messaged me, doesn't it feel redundant? I'm not sure if that's the word they meant to use. They said, doesn't it feel redundant for MMS to still have an 800 number? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't work for the phone company. I'm just rattling off the numbers that they're giving me, all right? Either way, you can also text. That number is 35192 or 800-35192. That's a toll-free text, Rob. Remember you used to have to tell people that data rates applied? Maybe you still do. There are probably some situations in which, promotionally you have to tell people, hey, if you text, I don't know what our situation is.
Every time with the contesting, it says it at the thing, data message and data rates apply.
I guess it's got to, right? For the legalese part of it? Yeah. Because there's a prize involved there. Now, of course, there is no prize involved in texting this program. Even if your text is read, it is such an infinitesimal victory that it could barely be considered a silver lining to what I can only assume is an otherwise ghastly day for you. So anyway, you can do that. You can leave voicemail messages for us if you like. There is you're never going to believe this because it's radio. There is a video component to this program. All three of us have cameras intermittently trained on our shining faces. Rob and I primarily in the two-shot there, but Jess is back there in Studio G as well. Rob can show her real quick. There's she's just staring at this.
Just waiting.
Hi.
Here I am.
There's a blue flame behind her. We got to nail down your stage lighting. You're a live performer, for God's sake, and she knows nothing about lighting. What's going on back there?
Just has a flame behind her.
You got a flame behind her. Maybe that's subliminal advertising, Rob.
It was
butane lighter.
Blinking a lot, and I was like, how do I fix this? And I'm like, I use these all the time, and I couldn't figure it out, but I got it back to the blue.
You've probably got those big stage gel lights for a sushi roll show. You probably have a whole rig, not the
we use some of these
plastic sent by the boat from China ones that I buy. Rob, I'm glad I got them when I did. I had to replace these, right? Because one of them, I told the story a couple of weeks ago, went to plug it in, and the plug just flamed in my hand and separated the head of the plug from the cord. It's very, very strange. But these are, cheapy lights that I buy just to zhuzh up the video component of the program. But, golly, if these had been stuck in the Strait of Hormuz, Rob, we would have never gotten them, right?
No.
And who knows? And we'd just be sitting in here looking like a couple of crypt keepers. Anyway, I mentioned the video component because, A, we benefit greatly from good lighting, and that you can watch on our YouTube channel, which when we are not in Google limbo for something that we inadvertently showed then that's where you can go and watch it. A lot of people were still, maybe they're, I don't know if it's a benefit, but it is interesting that there were echoes of this program that will come back around just because so many people listen to the show in a time-shifted fashion. That's some industry jargon there. Rob, you know this. Time-shifted, right? Means people aren't listening when it's live. They can listen at their leisure. And so people who listen on the podcast, they will usually preface their message with, hey, I'm a couple of weeks behind, blah, blah, blah. So what they will do is they will respond to something that we have already forgotten we've talked about, and I'll try to cast my mind back. But I'm getting a fresh wave of messages from people about naming their cars. Now, this doesn't go back weeks. This only goes back probably to the middle of last week, end of last week, talking about how, I think, Rob, you intimated that it seems like a feminine thing to name your car.
Right.
And perhaps that's the case. D-Rock is one of our bureau chiefs. He listens to the show. Time shifted, or maybe live. I don't know. D-Rock is in Houston. And he said, Alan, and he's black, black women definitely name their cars. My mom had a 77 Chevy Caprice Classic that I inherited from her that was named Ruby. How about that?
Do you inherit the name at that point? Like,
I think you
does
do.
Ruby get handed over, or is it just the car?
I think you do, because it's probably, there's some sentimental value because it's your mom's car, right?
Right, but it's mom's car. If she's naming it Ruby, do you want to keep Ruby around, or does that become like Betty or Bertha?
Betty or Bertha.
Bertha's a good name for a Caprice Classic. Big, wide ass. I
think that if I were getting a car from my mom, I think I would probably keep the name, right?
I don't know. That was never the case for me.
Painted up your lips and rolled and curled your tinted hair. Ruby, are you contemplating going out somewhere?
Remember this song?
No.
Ruby. You don't remember Ruby?
You stumped me with one.
Don't Take Your Love to Town? Kenny Rogers would do it later as a solo artist, but this was him with his band, The First Edition, before he went solo. My mom liked Kenny Rogers.
Don't take your love to town.
Now, I don't know what "Don't Take Your Love to Town" means. I have to assume it's an old-timey way of saying, hey, don't get out there and slut it up. You're my girl, Ruby.
A high-priced hooah.
You're my 1977 Chevy Caprice Classic. Don't take your love to town. Yeah, Ruby, Kenny Rogers, but initially done with his band. Imagine you're in a band, and this happens plenty of times, but since we're talking about this one in particular, First Edition had a song in The Big Lebowski. I just checked in to see what condition my condition was in. That was Kenny Rogers before he went solo. But it's got to suck for the other guys in the band where the singer's name is on the name of the band, and then he splits. And you have to tell everybody, well, I'm in the First Edition. What? The Who? No, not the Who. We're called the First Edition. Oh, I've never heard of you. Well, Kenny Rogers used to be our singer. I've heard of Kenny Rogers in the First Edition. Yeah, well, right, fine. Well, he left. And then you got to explain it to everybody.
How did Bobby Brown take it when he left?
Rob, you're thinking of New Edition.
Right.
Ronnie,
right.
Bobby, Ricky, and Mike.
Okay.
I Love the Girl. Who cares who you like? And then later on, Johnny Gill.
My bad.
By the way, who had the veritable, virtual rug pulled out from under them when, despite topping out at 1 million fan votes there for induction in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they were nevertheless left uninducted, Rob.
Yeah. On the outside looking in. That seems to be the way. Whenever you win the fan vote, it doesn't matter. They don't care. They just got a bunch of people to engage their posts.
Mm-hmm. And that's how you've got to do it. And there's no downside to it.
No.
It's not like the New Edition guys have sunk into a deep depression that they're not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They're doing fine. But listen.
So not Kenny Rogers.
Huh? I went in a lot of different directions there. No, not Kenny Rogers. No. Now, why isn't the First Edition in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
That's a good question.
They were, as their name implies, first. I don't know if New Edition. Wouldn't it be funny if New Edition was like on their Wikipedia page, somewhere buried in there was like, they named themselves after Kenny Rogers' first band.
As big fans of Kenny Rogers.
That's right. Well, it's a cross-generational, multicultural, cross-genre musical tastes that really make the arts so scintillating. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192, more money on the way. $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. You'll get your last 4 keywords of the day from me. That next one is showing up around 2:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Furnace not keeping up?
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive can help you protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, and RV, and more. And if something wasn't mentioned that you had in mind, find out if it can be covered at Progressive.com or 1-800-PROGRESSIVE, because it probably can be.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. So we are almost into May, which I think is safe to say that's when it starts to feel like summer is getting ready to kick in. And if you're looking at the windows in your home, not always top of mind, understood. But it's when the weather starts to change that you might get it clearer focus. Maybe you don't like the way they look. Maybe they need to be repainted. Maybe they're broken. Maybe they leak. You don't want anything like that. Window Nation, the pros over there, will help you get brand new, energy-efficient windows, and you'll save a ton of money as well. Lifetime warranty on them. They have tons of styles. So if you want your windows to look the same as your home does now, maybe you want to upgrade them, you can do that as well. You can save up to 50% off your window order and get them for 0% interest for 5 years. It's a great way to invest in your home. These are made here in Northeast Ohio. They're expertly installed. I've had them for over a decade at Casa Cox. They've installed over 3 million windows nationwide. I'm just a small part of that. So if you have any issues with windows in your home, whether it's a couple, when you're going to redo all of them, hit up Window Nation, give them my name. You can schedule yourself a free, fast consultation now at windownation.com.
Guys, if you're noticing an issue with hair loss and you want to do something about it, there's no better time than right now to act. Hey, Carmen Angelo here for Vanscoy Hair Clinics. Vanscoy would like to hear from you. If you desire a hair transplant, now's the perfect time for all you men out there as your tax returns roll in, giving you disposable income for Vanscoy's hair grafting procedure, hair transplant, or their exciting exosome treatments. Vanscoy is more affordable than ever right now, and if you mention my name and that you heard me discussing all the options on the radio, get $250 off your treatment. With over 60 years of industry experience and the latest technology and treatments, Vanscoy knows how to serve you. Many Vanscoy patients like me see real hair restoration in as little as 2 office visits. Vanscoy's caring and confidential team can help you look and feel better about yourself and restore your hair again. Give Vanscoy Hair Clinics a call at 216-370-7980 or book your consultation today at vanscoyhair.com, 216-370-7980, or go online at vanscoyhair.com.
Planning to buy a home in 2026? Not sure.
Radio app today.
We now return to something barely worth your time. Already in progress.
The whole thing is f***ing pointless.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Got more money here for you in about 10 minutes. $1,000 for you to snag, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30. Closest I can get them to the bottom of the hour. The last three keywords that you will get, and then we'll fire it all up again tomorrow morning for the foreseeable future. So that is coming up. Guardians lose to the Rays here at home last night. 3-2 was the final. That is 3 in a row that they've lost. So let's see if they can fare better tonight. A 6:10 start at Progressive Field. We will dip out a couple minutes early, get you right into that. And then they will finish with the Businessman Special tomorrow afternoon. Guardians will head out west to go. They will play the Athletics. Where are the A's playing now? Sacramento. And then they'll go to Kansas City, play the Royals, who I think are getting a brand new stadium. I think they're raising Kauffman Stadium, and they're building a brand new stadium for the Royals in downtown KC. And that is the latest example of one of these, we're going to need $5 billion for... but, hey, listen, Rob, they've got George Brett. I mean, if anything, that guy's a real crowd pleaser. So the Guardians will play 4 against the Royals, and then yada, yada, yada. I heard Stansbury going in on the dude who grabbed the ball from the little girl.
Oh, yeah.
And I was kind of surprised. I don't disagree with him at all. I was kind of surprised, though, at the takes I was seeing from other people online. It seems to be you would have a reflexive disgust at something like that. And you see it all the time. These fat nerds, the fastest they've ever moved in their life is when they hop up to get a ball that has been, fired 5 rows away from them, right? But anyway, I was seeing people making comments like, well, just because it's a little kid doesn't mean they deserve the ball. That's just life. I'm like, what? Okay, yes, technically you're correct, but what is the lesson that you're trying to teach here by doing that, right?
You don't always get what you want.
Well, but a kid already knows that, by the way. A kid, this looked to me maybe a 9 or 10-year-old girl, same age as maybe my fourth grader. A kid that age already knows that. They know they don't get everything they want, right? So, that's not the moment that's going to set them down a path of entitlement if they get the ball at a ballpark. It's just a fun time.
And it's a random home run ball.
Yes.
Right? I mean, if it was breaking a record of something and then maybe you can make a case, hey, that's $1 million baseball. Maybe you can make a case at that point and say the guy did what he had to do, kept the ball, turned it into $1 million.
Well, then you go, well, the guy's greedy as opposed to being a dick and greedy.
Correct.
I guess. I don't know.
And I mean, again, if it's a life-changing thing, that's why people fight over those balls when they happen, right? This was a random home run ball that this guy easily could have given to a kid. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, she had her fingers on it. She dropped it, whatever. He picked it up.
Well, he fumbled. It looked like, I'll show for people who are watching.
He drops
it looked like
first,
he fumbles it a little bit, and then it rolls over to her, and he walks over and
takes it,
wrests it from her grip. And, she's got the Macho Man Savage goggles on and the whole bit, right? She's having fun. She's at a ballpark.
Hit pretty well to left. And gone. Daniel Schneemann, his 4th home run of the year. No, he's not going to steal it.
Yeah, that can't happen.
And then he was proud of it. Give that ball.
Oh, this girl is like upset. He's already posting something on his phone. He's like, I just got this ball out of this. So anyway, somebody walks up and they give the girl a ball. The guy got heckled so hard on site that he walked the ball over to her, right? Now, he had to be widely derided by everyone around him to do that. He clearly didn't want to do that. So it went into his hands and then bounced out and fumbled around with it, and it rolled over to the little girl. But she's sitting there with a glove, right? She knows what's up. She's trying to catch a foul ball or a home run ball or whatever. and he's just got his bare hands. People were going in on this guy.
And then he brought it over to her, I guess, a few innings later.
Well, that's what I'm
towards the end of
saying.
the game,
because everybody yelled at him
Of
so
course.
hard that he walked over. It's like, bro, it's.
And then the only thing I disagreed with, if there's any, you can pick a side in something silly like this, but the only thing I disagreed with was the mom flamed the team, And
I
she
didn't see that.
Yeah, she
Okay.
said something along the lines of, the Guardians broadcast cut away to puppies. They didn't even show this guy or whatever. I mean,
I just showed it. What do you mean they didn't show him?
Because that was the other team's broadcast. That was the Tampa Bay broadcast.
Oh, the thing I just showed.
That you showed, yeah.
Oh.
So she was saying that the Guardians cut away, and I was like, you know what? Look, maybe they did, right? Maybe they didn't want to be involved in it, but more likely than not, that's a home run ball. Some guy bobbles it. They cut to puppies because it's bring your dog to work night or whatever.
It was bark at the park.
Bark at the park,
Yeah.
whatever. Right? So
it was, hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome for bring your dog to bark night.
So they cut away to a couple of cute puppies. Director makes a call. I don't think that was necessarily because of the team, right? So
No, I don't think so either.
I just
Those
think
are split-second decisions, and by the way, that's already the dog thing is like a set promotional schedule.
Right.
Yeah.
And I just think in cases like that, like, I don't know, the guy's obviously a dick, right? But you don't want to put stink on the team because of it.
Yeah, what does the team have to do with it? Like,
that was my only, like, when I heard that, I was like, oh, I don't love that. You know what I mean? Like, I think the guy was a complete douchebag.
But also,
without question.
the internet immediately did what it does. The guy runs a vintage store in Lakewood, and he shut his socials down pretty fast. I don't know if because I'm sure he was just getting blown up. Because what happens is if you're a business owner now, and I'm not really down with this either, is you'll get review bombed.
Yeah.
If people are mad at you for anything, they'll just review bomb you, except that's got nothing to do with your business.
No.
You know what I mean? So it's like if you're running some mom and pop joint and you pull a dick move like that, and everybody goes on Yelp or whatever, like, this guy took a ball from, it's like, that's got nothing to do with the guy's store.
He might sell cool stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't, like, to your point, but.
But I'm always amazed at the points people are trying to make, right? Is it easier to let a kid have a ball? Or are you trying to teach him a lesson? Right? Clearly, this guy wasn't trying to teach him a lesson, but the comments I was seeing from people online were like, well, they got to learn. They have to learn then at the ballpark? That's not exactly that's not a cornerstone experience where what's the matter with the kid leaving the ballpark with a ball and going, that was great. Love it.
Well, and what's he going to gain?
Because it probably ain't going to happen again, by the way.
What's he going to gain by taking that ball home?
He's going to sell it in his vintage shop.
Yeah, but you can't even sell it
But
in
it's
a vintage
that's
shop.
what I mean.
There's
It's a
nothing-
random,
It's a random home run ball.
That's like what Rob said. It's a random ball. This was not like Game 7 of the World Series or something. It was like a early season game.
Was
in
it
Cleveland,
Manzardo?
Ohio.
Is that who they said? I don't
know.
remember. They say it in the beginning, but so say it was whomever hits this home run. That's going to be one home run ball of a long career. That means absolutely nothing.
Hit pretty well to left. And gone. Daniel Schneemann.
Schneemann.
His fourth home run of the year. No, he's not going to steal it. Yeah, that.
No.
The guy just like reflexively ran over, right? It wasn't even like it was an important ball or anything. And then everybody's like, of course he's covered head to toe in Chief Wahoo. It's like,
but again,
that's pretty thin gruel,
it
boy.
really
I
is.
get what you're trying to do, but that's not whatever. You're just looking for a reason to pile onto the guy.
And the guy owns a vintage store. So of course he's going to be covered in head to toe Wahoo stuff at a Indians game,
Well, yeah,
Guardians
right.
game, right? Like
no, but it was new Wahoo stuff. He wasn't wearing some old 1996. He was wearing like new. If you make it a point to buy new Wahoo stuff, you're like, okay, you're trying it, whatever. But again, that's not really pertinent to what's going on here. People are just looking for reasons to get mad. And again, it doesn't affect you or me in any possible way.
not at all.
It doesn't affect us at all. So like when people go, ugh, it's like, yes, okay, it was a dick move, yes, but he gave her the ball, team gave her the ball. But it's one of those things where in that split second, you really should try to, if you're one of those people, if you're a grown-ass man who has to have a baseball, you really should try to kind of modulate your brain for a half a second, go, should I reflexively run over there and grab it? Or should I not do that? Because you're like, It's you're gonna leave the ballpark with everybody. It's that guy. Hey, it's that dude who took the ball from that girl.
And he has that look too. You know what I mean? Like you're going to be able to pick that guy out of a lineup. So that's one of those.
He's just
things.
a fat bearded nerd. I mean, every third guy in this area looks like that. You know,
shave the beard now, trim it up. You're going to try to improve your rating around here.
But like people online were like posting the link to his store and like, oops, how did this get here? It's like, okay, guys, like, whatever. That's got nothing to do with the game, you know?
The internet doing what it does, man. We're going to ruin this guy.
Hey, ball snatcher.
And people will be on to the next thing in
a
matter of days.
Yeah. So I don't know if that dude posted anything about, hey, listen, sorry. You know, I don't know. But people are going in on this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Like they do every time somebody tries. At least this was, God, what was the clip we played not long ago where the guy and his son got the ball and the lady runs up with like a gray Karen haircut and is yelling at the dad?
Oh, yeah.
And the dad puts his arm around his kid just as a reflex because he thinks, you know, somebody's in his periphery coming up and she's yelling at him about the ball. I'm like, what is with these grown-ass people screaming about baseballs? I don't understand it. Granted, I don't have some nostalgic, emotional connection to sports. Granted. When as a kid growing up, fine. I never caught a ball. It's okay. I wasn't wearing my mitt to the park. I wasn't doing that. It's fine if you do. This girl did. But I don't get the grown-ass people who are out there throwing bows for a ball. Because the thing is, what people don't think about, too, is I can't imagine he's the only guy that works at his store. So if he has other people working there, you know, I always think about that when people are like, you know, trying to take some business down or what, you know. And it's like a lot of people work there. So you might be mad at the guy at the top, but he's going to be just fine. I mean, depending on what kind of business.
Yeah, you're screwing everybody else.
Yeah, the people who work there. Hey, this guy should be embarrassed. Well, yes.
Yeah, he should
yes.
be. He probably is.
You might have noticed embarrassment in general is in very short supply right now. So he probably is.
But you know
he became the main character in that very moment.
But in all fairness to him, he's probably thinking the exact same way we are when he's like, yeah, I just caught some random home run ball. Like, no one's going to keep me on TV.
Yeah.
He probably wasn't sitting there tweeting someone saying anything other than, hey, guess what? I just caught a baseball. Right? Like he wasn't thinking he was on camera. So that's like, this dude's like, oh crap. Me and not one of my best moments was just on national television and is now something everybody in the country is talking about.
Somebody said that the girl's brother went over to the guy and asked for the ball because she was there crying.
The little kid did, yeah. He went over.
Oh, did he really?
And I think the guy said no originally or something.
No.
Oh, my God.
Well,
and then he brought it over after.
I was going to say, you have to make a decision if you're going to stand your ground. You know how people love to stand their ground. Or if you're going to go, you know what? You're right.
Yeah, that was kind of a dick move. Here's the ball.
Yeah. I wonder why the guy's girlfriend wasn't sitting there yelling at him. Oh, wait. Hey, I've got to give you some money here. It's $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. First of 4 keywords you'll get to round out today. So I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Media. That's media. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Uh-oh.
I don't have a version of this played on angular banjos or anything, Rob, but the United States of America, the oldest family-owned Chinese restaurant in the entire country, is shutting down after 115 years.
Wow.
In Butte, Montana, you know, when immigrants would come in there, from China and Asia come through and you know, work back in the day. A lot of railroad work, things like that. And families would settle. The Pekin Noodle Parlor is in Butte, Montana. We've got bureau chiefs there in Butte, Montana. They are shutting down after 115 years. A multi-generational family business. They opened their doors in 1911. The Tam family. They said, "Bring in the whole Tam family." That's how that phrase got started. Oh, no. And they've been there in Butte.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Oh, okay.
Since opening their doors in 1911, Rob, when the Tam first welcomed guests.
We will return to our regularly scheduled program momentarily. Please stay tuned.
Part of Butte's history there. And they have just fallen prey to, ye old economic conditions after everything that they've gone through in the past 115 years. They managed to stay open through the Depression and world wars and recessions and, everything like that there. And they said that despite their best efforts, they simply could not keep the business open. They cited declining in-person customers and challenging economic conditions. People who have been born and died while the Pekin Noodle Parlor was in existence. It is going away. Current owner Jerry Tam said that they do it, of course, with heavy hearts, but the loss of in-person customers basically was the death knell for this place. It was a family restaurant, and without family coming in, it just doesn't work. So he's like, yeah, we did takeout, but we weren't going to keep it open just being doing online food delivery. And so it was a matter of fewer and fewer people going out and eating like that. So the oldest operating family-owned Chinese restaurant after 115 years is closing. Now, I was reading about how, where is this? Somebody found roadkill in a freezer at a Chinese restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fresh deer found in the freezer of a Chinese restaurant in Louisiana. Owners are like, this was never meant to be served to diners. We want to be very clear about that. We just put it in the reefer so it would stay cold.
Ew.
I mean, that's really all you have to say, right?
I mean, Jess has parts of cow in her freezer, Rob.
Sure does.
And?
Huh?
And was that meant to be served to diners?
No.
At some point? No. All right. Just there for, all right.
Is it spoiled, heat?
Is it spoiled? This is Louisiana. If it's spoiled, might be a problem.
Well,
is it spoiled, heat, moisture, and bacterial growth are the main causes of meat spoilage. Ideally, you want that meat to be stored at 40 degrees or less. The longer it's there, our moist, humid environment lends itself.
Yeah, but they said they found it in a freezer. What is he talking about? He makes it sound like it was hanging out back on the patio.
Spoiled. Spoilage.
Bacteria loves sugar, Rob, so who knows what's going on in that freezer.
To bacterial growth. So that's going to be the primary concern. You have to contact LDWF and ask for that authorization. Illegal possession of a deer, which would be possessing from roadkill, essentially, is a Class 4 violation in Louisiana.
Wow, a Class 4 felony violation,
I thought
Rob.
roadkill was fair game.
Not in every state.
If you're a restaurant.
Yeah, no, not in every state. I do like the graphic here for the story that was suspected roadkill at the China Queen there in Louisiana, Pineville, Louisiana. One of the first rejection letters I ever got from a radio station, Rob, was in Louisiana. I've kept all the rejection letters that I ever got in a binder. And, back in the day when you were looking for a gig, you just had what amounted to a telephone book of radio station call letters and addresses.
Yep.
And you would send your tapes. And you didn't know what the media market was because a lot of times there's a place in the middle of nowhere, but it turns out it's part of a bigger market.
Yep.
And so I got I sent a tape to Houma, Louisiana.
Oof.
It's like southwest of New Orleans. It's almost to the Gulf. And I got it was for a classic rock station there in Houma, Louisiana. and I got a rejection letter from them. And not surprising, right? I barely knew what I was doing, but you're just sending tapes out until somebody bites.
Mm-hmm.
And so in a sliding doors situation, Rob, I might have begun my career in Houma, Louisiana.
Houma.
Of course, my dad from the Deep South, so he probably would have thought that was fantastic and amazing. But it didn't turn out that way. But this restaurant is in trouble because they had roadkill deer in their freezer. Now, I think you have to allow for the fact that had this not been discovered, and they, in fact, let's say that they were lying, and in fact this was going to be served to diners, you'd be none the wiser. If it was prepared properly, you go, this is delicious. What is this?
But
They're not going to tell you.
Would you put it on the menu as venison? Because venison has a very familiar taste. Like it's
I think you'd have to, wouldn't you?
I would imagine, but are you going to order venison from a Chinese restaurant? That's, even if you're in Louisiana, not going to have like Peking venison.
True.
So I'm wondering if they were going to serve it to people, I wonder if they were going to like try to pass it off as something else. Like say it was beef or whatever. I can't imagine they would do that though.
Alan, what is the second oldest family-owned Chinese restaurant? You think you're being a smartass, but I actually know what this is because my brother lives near it. It's in Janesville, Wisconsin, and we have people in Janesville too. My brother lives not far from Janesville, Wisconsin, and it is called the Cozy Inn Restaurant, and it is the second oldest American Chinese restaurant in the United States. So a random bit of knowledge there, Rob, that I can whip on you from somebody who otherwise trying to be funny. But anyway.
Do you know anything else about the whole Tam family?
I don't. Just that they are no longer in the restaurant biz up there in Butte, Montana. And it's a very, very sad day for them. And who knows what the current owners will do, right? There was Danny Tam, his son Jerry Tam, who is the current owner, and the family that preceded them.
Do you think they had a Tammy in the family?
Tammy Tam Tam?
Tammy Tam?
Come here, Tammy. I don't know. I
hope so.
But, of course, it'll leave a lasting legacy on the Butte, Montana community. And as I said, we have Bureau Chiefs up there, and so they've probably eaten with the whole Tam family on a couple of occasions, Rob. I've got to take a break here. Hey, 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
She had her big moment yesterday.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, they're doing the important work down there in Columbus. Are they finding ways to make health care more affordable? Are they trying to chip away at the housing crises people are increasingly dealing with? Nope, they're not doing that. They want to make sure that the Frogman here in Ohio becomes the official state cryptid of Ohio, as we remain the Florida of the North. Ohio House, a guy has introduced a bill that wants to make the Loveland Frogman the official cryptid of the state of Ohio. Of course, when our friend James Renner comes in around Halloween and kind of tells these ghost and monster stories, a lot of them involve these, and they call them cryptids. And there are people who follow these that call themselves cryptozoologists. Now, these aren't based in science at all. They're based in myth, and they're based in, things like the Loch Ness Monster and blah, blah, blah. But they're fun, to maybe talk about. This is one jacked frog, by the way. If you know anything about the Loveland, Ohio Frogman, if you're hip to that myth, that story, that lore, is a big, jacked bipedal frog, Rob. I don't know about you. That's my favorite kind. The Loveland Frogman is bipedal creature, standing on two legs, approximately 4 feet tall. So, as with so many humans of that stature, a real Napoleon complex, Rob, because this guy is jacked. I think it's really exciting, Nora Stanger said. She's a local Columbus resident, because everybody loves myths. And myths they do have an important sociological component to them, right? Myths and stories, it's how cultures are built. It's how, communities kind of, you're built on the strength of your stories. And some of them last longer than others, right? So she's right. People love myths of all varieties, Rob. People are drawn to the Frogman or Bigfoot or Trump won the 2020 election. Across the board, people love things that aren't real, but they have an emotional component to them. But apparently, everything else was fixed down there with the Ohio House, and so they have pivoted to making sure that a fake frog is recognized by the state of Ohio. Mm-hmm. This bill is about showcasing our communities, one of the representatives said. Sure. You have to write something, right? You're like, we can't possibly handle the real problems, and so we have to kind of couch this dumb crap in flowery language to probably a lot of whereases in this official bill write-up. But that being said, these kinds of things are, I'm sure that it's always a money component, so it's probably got something to do with tourism and whatever. And that's fine. There are, businesses that make money on that. Mile 42, which is a downtown Loveland, Ohio coffee shop, has made the Frogman a big part of their branding. So in that area, obviously, everybody kind of goes in on that. If you've ever been in West Virginia, parts of West Virginia, they go in on the Mothman, right? Which, you remember the movie The Mothman Chronicles?
I never watched it, but I do remember it being out.
It's a surprisingly good movie. It's very creepy. When I lived in Pittsburgh, you'd hear stories, because you're very close to West Virginia, and you'd hear stories about the Mothman. Mothman Prophecies, I think, was the movie with Richard Gere.
That sounds right.
Not Chronicles. And the movie's probably 25 years old, but I mean, he was like a newspaper reporter that was sent to investigate blah, 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 the legend of the Mothman. And it was just kind of a little out of the way movie, but I thought it was dynamite. So these kinds of stories, and again, when our friend James Renner comes in and he had a book years ago called It Came from Ohio, and it was all these kinds of stories. Some people have anecdotes of seeing a ghostly figure off in the woods and things like that. Sometimes they take the form of some animal. And a local said, my brother is a retired police officer, and he used to get calls all the time about people seeing the Frogman. Well, they're probably sucking off them diesel pumps, too, right? In the middle of the night. What's that, Brian?
A frog! A frog! Nobody's afraid of a frog!
Okay. Boy, he's right in there, isn't he, Rob?
Sure is.
As timely as...
Right there, man.
Yeah, right there.
Finger on the pulse.
Mm-hmm. So, first allegedly seen in 1972, and then unseen for decades. Until 2016, when a couple playing Pokemon Go said that they saw something weird. We saw a huge frog near the water. It was an actual giant frog. I didn't realize that mushrooms were so prevalent among Pokemon Go people, but okay. There you go. I know it sounds crazy, one guy said, but the thing was standing up and walking on its hind legs. Now,
no, it wasn't.
Don't get me wrong. I would love to see a 4 feet tall frog walking around on his hind legs. I would love that.
I wouldn't.
Every single one of these stories, right, when I kind of deride people who believe in this stuff, it's just because I so want it to be true. I so want it to be true.
You run in the opposite direction if you see a 4-foot frog walking to you on 2 legs.
I don't run in the opposite direction when I see anything, Rob.
I'm gone.
But that's like this, 4 feet tall.
4 feet's tall. Dude, for a frog on its back legs walking towards you, I'm gone. I'm not sticking around to find out
so
why.
I'm curious.
That's like my height.
Jess, you're short. You're not 4 feet.
I'm 5 feet.
Right, so it's
you got a foot
short.
on the frog.
It's a foot shorter than you.
A foot and an inch.
Would you grapple with a frog if you saw it coming towards you?
Yeah.
I mean, I was a wrestler, Rob. I still got some moves. I'll grapple that amphibian.
Just kick him in his little frog balls.
Yeah, well, you can't do that. Put him in a fireman's carry.
Why can't you do that?
As I recall, back in my wrestling days, the kicking in the balls was
you're talking about
frowned
wrestling
upon.
rules. I'm like, if you're going to fight a frog, you do whatever you got to do. Kick him in his nuts. Yeah, be done.
Does he have nuts?
I would assume so.
Oh.
If he's a he, frogs have balls, don't they?
No, they don't.
You don't think? Well, how do they reproduce?
Rob, let's go to our marine biologist and amphibian expert, Jessica Ann Hutchinson.
Yeah. Do frogs have balls?
No.
You're wrong.
They procreate the way all animals do.
Which is?
Having sex.
Oh, yep.
Now,
can you elaborate?
Jess is, even though she doesn't realize it or no, she is correct. They do not have external testicles. They're inside their abdomen.
But they still have to, what I'm saying is there still has to be testes.
But you can't kick them in the balls because they don't have them exposed.
I don't think they have to be exposed to be kicked.
They got that Barbie doll look.
But you got to know where to kick.
Right, but then you're still going to be, I would say it's still that region. There's the pubis area.
Right, but then you're just kicking them in the stomach.
Okay, well then you kick them in his stomach balls.
And you happen to hit their tummy balls.
Tummy balls.
Yeah.
Their tummy balls.
Yeah. During breeding season, males develop specialized, what they call nuptial pads. Well, that's a sweet way of describing what will inevitably happen in the animal kingdom. Sometimes multiple male frogs will crowd around one female, forming a breeding ball to compete for fertilization.
Ew.
Imagine you're that female frog. She's like, oh, my God, is it breeding ball time again?
Oh, God, all their pads are out. Put the pads away.
Here come the nuptial pads.
Didn't respond when you sent me a picture of your nuptial pads, did I, Todd?
Gross. If I get one more unsolicited nuptial pad pic, I'm going to flip out. You're going to see these balls go on the outside.
Yeah. Done with this.
So frogs don't, Jess's point about looking like a Ken doll, yeah, they don't have external genitalia, so they probably do look like that.
But you could still kick them in his balls. And we're talking about something that A, doesn't exist, and B, if it's half man, probably has dangly balls.
Right. Oh, that part would be, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying we're kicking an actual frog into little baby balls. I'm saying the frog man would have balls.
I see. What if you were to kick it? Now, it's a reasonable facsimile. It's a little higher up. What if you were to kick it in that vocal sack? You know when a frog will go like ribbit and that whole thing under his mouth inflates?
Yeah.
Right? Because they got to push air out to, I don't know, get a mate. That's how you start your breeding circle. Is first you inflate your chin.
If you punched
you
him
kick
in
him right there in the vocal sack.
and they exhaled it, would it be backwards? Would the ribbit just be backwards?
I don't know.
Yep.
There's 3 of them. The first one says bud. The next one says wise. And you kick the third one before you can get it out. It's a nice contemporary reference for you kids. So anyway, listen, at the risk of being a killjoy, I don't want to be that guy when they talk about this stuff because it is interesting, but there's always somebody who's in there, technically, I know, like me, who's like, that's a hoax. And, of course, I wouldn't even say it rises to the level of a hoax. It's just one of those things that, like, people say they saw. Because once they hear the story, if you never heard the story, it's not like you would be the first. I saw a 4-foot-tall frog running around out there. It's a story that begins, and then it's carried on. But anyway, the Brian is not scared of any frogs, Rob.
A frog! Nobody's afraid of a frog.
Nobody's afraid of a frog. You can leave us messages on the iHeartRadio app if you like. You can also drop voicemails for us. I think there's a timer on the app, so if you're a little bit more long-winded, you can leave us voicemails on our After Hours line. The number is 216-986-8903.
You know, when it was just Celsius and Uncrustables, I mean, it sucks, but okay, an energy drink, a couple bucks for a little peanut butter sandwich. Hearing that someone has been tipping from Rob's birthday tequila, that's genuinely frustrating. I'm disappointed and pissed on behalf of both of you guys. That's obnoxious. The only scenario that I guess that would alleviate is if you talk highly of, is her name Tracy? The poor woman that basically has to be the den mother for all the animals in the office place. If she's like in desperation, taking a tug every now and then just to keep it level so that she's not losing her mind cleaning up office chafing dish parties, that's okay. I can see that. Tracy, you treat yourself, girl. It sounds like you're pulling your hair out. But all you other schmucks in the office, come on, grow up.
Standing ovation, sir. Standing ovation.
He's co-opting Tracy's pain.
Yes. And I guarantee it wasn't Tracy. Tracy's not back there nipping bottles. But part of me says it's my fault for leaving it. Right?
See, you tell me not to do that all the time. That's exactly what you tell me not to do because that's what I say.
But these guys around
we know
here,
we're working with jagoffs.
They leave, like, that case of Bud Light's been back there for 6 months and no one touches it.
Yep.
Do they think it's the same thing with that bottle of tequila? Like, I didn't write my name on it. Like, we enjoyed it. I put it in the refrigerator thinking next time a special event comes along, I'll go whack it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it out of the freezer.
My only thing was, it's not like it's a random Diet Coke.
Right.
Who's drinking the tequila at work?
I think anybody to get through their day. It could be anybody that works here. Anybody that works for iHeart probably wants to drink tequila at any point of any day.
And you know what really sucks? You know they're not pouring it into a cup.
No.
They're pulling that bottle out and they're taking a tug right from the rip.
Yeah. I'm trying to
They're
think.
They're tonguing that neck hole of that bottle, Rob.
Which is why I'll never finish off what's left in that bottle. But I try to think of who. Like, I usually have my suspects when things go missing. Like, when your Celsius were going, I had a suspect, and I confirmed who that was.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing happened with the Uncrustables. The tequila, I don't have a suspect. I have people I could assume it is, but there's no one you look at and go, yeah, that's a highly functioning alcoholic.
Yeah, somebody who's stumbling around the suite. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Well, because there are so many people here who aren't in the office that often.
Right.
So there is only a handful of people that we will see very frequently, and we can quickly X them out. But the variables, the question marks, are the people who are here a couple days a week. Maybe they go into the kitchen. First of all, we know it's not Jess because she didn't even know we had a kitchen.
Right.
And she's sober.
Right.
But even, I'm just saying, those two things
we
put
know
together.
It's not Corey for the same reason, right? Corey
Correct.
doesn't drink.
That's
so
right.
We know it's not him.
Yep.
And then you just start whittling it down from there. Like you'd want to say salespeople, but they're never here.
And you know how I hate to whittle.
I see. I enjoy whittling, but it's definitely not them. It's not the bosses. Like they don't. Hotchkiss has a bottle of Tito's on his desk. Like he doesn't need that, so it's not him. I think it has to be like a board op or someone that's around on the weekends, or maybe the cleaning people or something.
Do you
know
think
what I mean?
now this is way off the reservation here, but do you think that maybe somebody was trying to be like Johnny Big Balls and they had like a friend in or something? They're showing him around.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it really doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, I just feel bad because it was our show bottle. It was the one you bought me for my birthday, so I'm like, let's share it. Be nice to have a pop every now and again. Something good happens. We have a little sip-a-roo or something, and now that's gone.
I got to put a Carnarble wagon together or something in here so that on Friday we just roll it out and it's fine, and the rest of the time keep it locked up.
Yeah, you're right. That's what we need. I think we should just do it.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, gents. Good evening or good afternoon, whatever it is.
What up?
You were talking about the Tam family earlier. So the father from Full House opened a Chinese restaurant, Danny Tam?
I don't get that reference.
What did he? I missed it.
Somebody from Full House opened a Chinese restaurant?
The father from Full House.
The father from
Danny
Full
Tam.
House?
Danny Tanner.
last name
So
was
he's
a
saying
Tam.
Tanner instead of I get it. Tanner, the whole Tam. Maybe I can help with this
That's a
Tam
stretch.
situation.
Yeah, Ron, who will you consult for your shoulder dislocation there for the stretch that you took on that? Thank you, Ron. There's Ron in Corning, New York. I didn't watch Full House, Rob, so that one is lost on me. But the tequila is a weird situation. And that guy who called in is very upset on our behalf. I guess my Uncrustables and Celsius being stolen, Rob, that didn't move the needle for him.
Used to, until the tequila went missing.
Yep. I'm old and busted. That tequila's the new hotness. Well, was the new hotness.
Yeah. You can have that last sip if you want.
Rip to go on.
Someone's backwashing out.
I want it. Maybe I'll get superpowers. Hey, you want to live like it's 1996 all over again?
No.
The ska punk revival had a couple of good years. Streetlight Manifesto, they were one of those bands, came out of New Jersey. Came out of a band called Catch-22, if you remember them. Streetlight Manifesto on the Presence of the Past tour. You'll be sitting on these for a minute. It's not till the fall. Saturday, October 24th. They will take the stage at the world-famous Agora. AXS.com for the tickets and info. This pair for you if you're caller 10. Grab your suspenders. Streetlight Manifesto this fall. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Sunshine will mix with some leftover clouds here on our Tuesday afternoon. Temperatures not too bad, up near 70, a little bit cooler near the lake. Tonight we drop back down into the 50s with increasing clouds. Another area of rain moves through tomorrow, especially early in the day. Temps will be cooler on our Wednesday with highs in the 50s.
This report is sponsored by Fresh Time Market. At Fresh Time Market, $75 isn't just a grocery run, it's 8 delicious meals for a family of 4. Chicken, pork chops, fresh fruits, veggies, and breakfasts. Stop by Fresh Time Market today and fill your basket with flavor, quality, and savings.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. When disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Wondering whether to have your home's air ducts cleaned?
Worried about mold, dust, and other contaminants?
Call Coit for a free, no-obligation in-home estimate.
Our certified professionals can help assure your family's indoor air quality,
Keep HVAC systems running smoothly,
prevent dryer overheating,
and keep it simple.
Right now, save 35% with Coit plus loyalty rewards on future cleaning.
All absolutely risk-free.
And remember, it's not clean until it's Coit clean.
Hey Cleveland, it's Hallie from Howard's Jewelry Center. Thinking about popping the question? Take a breath. We've got you covered. At Howard's Jewelry Center, our experts guide you step by step to find an engagement ring that fits your style, your story, and your budget. From classic diamonds to modern lab-grown options, we make it simple and stress-free. Visit our 3 locations in Bedford Heights, Parma Heights, or Mentor, or find us online at howardsjewelrycenter.com. Howard's Jewelry Center, where Clevelanders shop for engagement rings.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
It's a celebration 250 years in the making.
And we want everyone in America, from Maine to Montana, from Alabama to Alaska, to be a part of it.
This year marks America's 250th anniversary, and we're coming together from coast to coast at Star-Spangled events, live performances, and the largest day of giving in American history.
Join the nationwide celebration at america250.org.
It's the Marketer's Report. In this edition, Heather Sparks, head of content at Zenith, the Publicist media agency, discusses the inherently human power of radio hosts.
I actually think DJs were the original influencers. You invited them into your home, you invited them into your ear, you built a relationship with them, you understood and trusted the things that were interesting to them, and yes, now that's got a full flywheel and it's very video based and there's a lot of different types of influence. And so thinking about the plethora of content, human created versus not human created, I think as humans, we're always looking to feel something. And so I think human connection is never going to go away.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia connects marketers to all the audiences, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. And all guaranteed human. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartAdvertising.com.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good night's sleep.
Mortgage rates have dropped, and the best news is they're expected to go down even more. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. If you've been thinking about buying a new home, now is the time. And with Third Federal's Buy Now, Refi Later program, you don't have to wait for rates to drop again. You get the guaranteed lowest rate now, and if rates drop later, even after you close, you can refinance to a lower rate for free. That's right, for free. And now with Third Federal's early rate lock, you can lock in the guaranteed lowest rate even before you find a house. So you'll always have the best rate. So don't wait. Call Third Federal today and lock in the guaranteed lowest rate.
Right now at Third Federal, lock in 5.99% APR 6.02% on a 30-year fixed rate purchase mortgage and refinance later if rates go down for free. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3rd-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for buy now, refi later. Lowest rate guarantee and early rate lock at thirdfederal.com. Equal housing lender.
Did you hear what just happened?
What?
Yes. It's all live on the iHeartRadio app.
Breaking news.
The stories blowing up your group chat.
I spoke to Diddy.
The interviews everyone's talking about.
Just the two of them.
The real-time reactions.
Damn.
The wins.
Okay.
The losses. This isn't yesterday. This is happening right now.
Accurate news and fun shows.
And you're in the middle of it. Hit the talkback mic and jump into the conversation.
I've been leaving talkbacks every day.
iHeartRadio, where it's always happening live.
Gas prices, paranoia, and your blood pressure are higher than ever. But there's video online of Alan crawling naked out of a car trunk. So, life's still pretty good. Welcome back to the Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
I got more money here for you in about 10 minutes. Another $1,000. You hear these keywords showing up about 30 past the hour. Most of the day, Rover gets them going around 9:30. Stansbury's got them all during his show. And then you get the last four from me. 5:30 will be the last one this afternoon. So somebody wins every single time. Heard from a guy who won, I don't know, he's out in Vermilion or something. Won yesterday, a day before, something like that. So why not you? Cavs are back home, really up against it now since the Raptors won both of their games in Toronto. Tomorrow night is going to be Game 5. That's a 7:30 tip-off around the corner here at the Rocket Arena. The Guardians in town tonight. They fell to the Rays last night as well. 3-2 was the final there. Not exactly a barn burner, but plenty of time for them to get something going again. The 3 losses in a row constitute a skid.
Nah.
I mean, it's such a long season.
You got to play 500 baseball in April.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty much where you got to be. But tonight's a big deal because Travis Bazzana is coming up.
Like, he's that Aussie kid, right?
Yeah, and he's officially here now. That's what everybody's been waiting for. Everybody's been saying, wait till he gets here. It's different.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, yeah.
This is the first time I had heard of him.
Oh, he was their number 1 pick. This is the guy.
Last year.
The year before.
2024? Where has he been languishing?
Columbus.
So they grab him and send him to Columbus.
They were grooming him. You know what I mean? Like
okay.
I should got to find a better way to say that, I guess. But they were trying to make him major league ready.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I mean he's here.
So I didn't realize they'd been talking about this guy.
Oh yeah, this dude is a big deal, man. Like this is like it's very rare that like an entire fan base will celebrate when a team does something. Everybody's been calling for this kid.
Okay.
So this is when it shows up, right?
They're going to be in their Travis Bazzana era.
He looked awesome in Columbus, and he has. He's been phenomenal. So this is it. We'll see what happens tonight, but this is his first game. Like
going to the big show.
We had some tickets hanging around, and I was thinking about going over just to see what see his first at bat and stuff. But then I realized I don't like to do things, and I'm just going to go home.
Travis Bazzana. Arnar.
Arnar.
He is calling him up from Columbus tonight. Number 7 hitter, second base for his major league debut.
Yeah, he's
23 years old.
I mean, everything you see. I mean, even like Major League Baseball, who writes stories in just a, factual way. Everything is get ready, Cleveland. This is what you've been asking for. This is what you've wanted. Here he is. So I'm excited. It's gonna be interesting to see. I hope he has a great night.
The first Australian-born player selected first overall in MLB draft history. Of course, not the first Australian player in Cleveland sports, Rob.
Oh, no?
Matthew Dellavedova, who was playing for the Cavaliers years ago. I don't recall if he was on the championship team. I think he was. But Matthew Dellavedova was from Australia.
Arnar.
And we said to him, Arnar, you're leaving. I don't even know where he is now. I don't know if he still plays. He might have gone home to Australia. I don't think he's in the NBA anymore. I don't know. But he was a real fan favorite when he was here. He was a real scrapper.
Crikey.
Okay, so the Travis Bazzana, great name, by the way. He probably has the most Z's.
Mike Piazza
on the Guardians roster as well.
For sure that.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking in baseball.
Manzardo only has one Z. Kyle Manzardo only has one Z. Travis Bazzana has two.
2 Z's.
Now, if they draft somebody with 3 Z's in their name, that'd be really weird just based on how names go. But what are the odds?
Who are we to say what's weird and not in names, Alan?
True.
Maybe the more Z's you have, the better in other cultures. 4 Z's, dare I say.
Mm-hmm. Your nickname is Sleepy.
Zzz.
Kyle Manzardo, keep in mind the Manzalorian bobblehead giveaway is going to be May 9th here in Cleveland. If you're a Kyle Manzardo fan, or a Mandalorian fan for that matter. So, tonight.
It's going to be exciting. No
right,
doubt
good.
about it. One way or another.
That one had gone past me. I had not been, that wasn't on my radar. So, we'll see. Guardians Rays tonight. We will dip right around 6 o'clock, make way for first pitch or on the corner here at Progressive Field. Just a little bit of a housekeeping note. Next week, I will be starting up. If you want to get yourself to the FIFA World Cup, there are a number of cities, Rob, that are hosting the World Cup this year. You soccer fans going nuts over this. And I'm going to be giving people a chance to get to Philadelphia to take in the FIFA World Cup. I'm going to be out there with, hold on. I'm going to be out there with Michelob Ultra beginning next week. Going to be doing a lot of these, and up for grabs are going to be 2 tickets to the FIFA World Cup. The Ultra Soccer Shootout with Michelob Ultra. If you have good feet, the reason that I love this, I do enjoy soccer. I played as a kid, but it is also one of these events where people think they're going to be great at it. And they are quickly parted from that notion. Some people are really good at this.
Well, it's still very much a game of skill.
It is.
If you're a great soccer player, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be good at this.
Yeah.
This is a pain in the ass. And this year it's a different setup. Where do you see the rig?
I saw it.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
The inflatable.
It's inflatable this year, which I think is really that is a variable that I think is going to improve some people's chances. The top highest scorers from all these appearances I'm doing with Mick Ultra, the top high scorers will go head-to-head. Somebody gets 2 tickets for the FIFA World Cup in Philly. That is Saturday, June 27th. So I will kick off my run next Friday night. I'll be at Teams in Middleburg Heights. We've been to Teams before.
With a Z.
With a Z. That's 7 and 9. But I'm doing a bunch of these before the finals on May the 30th.
And I'm doing one for you. I'm filling in.
Thank you.
Yeah, I forget which day it is, but I think it's a Slim and Chubby's or something.
That's where we do the Buzzard Bike, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be at Sonic Temple. So Rob will be doing Saturday, May the 16th.
That's the date.
At Slim and Chubby's in my stead. Otherwise, the full schedule, because there might most likely going to be one near where you are. Like I'll go back to the basement on Monroe Falls Avenue in Cuyahoga Falls on the 13th. So anyway, you can see the full schedule at WMMS.com. Just hit the contest page there. But whoever wins is going to Philly for the World Cup. So if you're a soccer fan, there's not much standing between you and that trip. So the MIG Ultra Soccer Shootout with yours truly and WMMS begins next week and then all through the month of May. So I'll be very busy in May, Rob, but I'm very much looking forward to it.
And the first one is what night did you say?
Well, the very first one is going to be the MMS Street Team. That's not me, but next Thursday night, MMS Street Team is going to be at Rookies in Parma Heights, which is another great spot. I haven't been there since the Cox out with the Browns last season, but Rookies is dynamite. My first one will be next Friday night at Teams.
Okay, that's right.
In Middleburg Heights.
And that's Friday.
Which is not far from Rookies. Next Friday night. And then next Saturday, I'll be back at Ray's Pub in Akron, which is one of my favorite spots in Akron.
Did you bring the small E for the sign?
Huh?
The small E for the sign.
Oh, Ray's Pube.
Yeah.
Yeah, because last time I made that joke, and when I got there, they were making a shot called the Ray's Pube. And I had one, and it was delicious.
Yes, of course.
So anyway,
I just thought maybe you'd add to the sign for them.
No. So that'll begin next week. And if you want to see the whole rundown, again, go to WMMS.com and hit the contest page. I was next door here. I was taking a bit of a pre-show constitutional, Rob, because it was nice today. It was warm. It was breezy. And I realized I've been in a jelly bean phase recently.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, I'll take a walk.
Did you say,
You don't like jelly beans?
Carry on.
No, please.
You've already derailed it, Jess. Now
please.
Find out about your jelly bean hatred.
Elaborate.
They're just gross.
Well, are you eating Bean Boozled where it might be socks or snot?
No.
Okay. You imagine if the only jelly bean she had ever had, somebody's trolling with Bean Boozled?
Big bag of snot.
You're like, I don't get it. Why?
These are
like
terrible.
Skunk.
They taste like snot. You don't like jelly beans. Okay, you don't have to. I mean,
They're like spicy.
Well, cinnamon jelly beans are.
They're all spicy.
They're not all spicy. I have a juicy peach right here in my hand.
Oh, God.
And I've got a jelly bean.
Hey-o. Hey-o.
All right, kids.
Thank you.
So I go.
I don't understand this jelly bean thing. I've never had a spicy jelly bean in my life.
She hates Easter, Rob. She doesn't like jelly beans. And by the way, since she hates Easter, via the transitive property, she also hates the resurrection of our Lord and Savior Jesus H. Christ.
Way to
Rob.
go, Jess.
Good job. Why don't you just roll the stone back over?
Jesus.
I would if it wasn't that heavy.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you just throw him back up there on the wood,
Jess
Jess?
at AlanCoxShow.com to send your negative emails.
Anyway, the cinnamon does kind of lead me into this. So I go next door to CVS to get some jelly beans. And then, of course, because they have everything, it occurred to me, I need WD-40. And that was one aisle over, Rob. So I walked out of there with WD-40 and jelly beans.
People looking at you like, what are you doing?
And
how do those two things go together?
Anyway, so I grab a bag each of what they were selling. They had like a bag of sours. They had some mixed fruit thing, and the other bag, which is, it's just called 30 flavors. That's like the OG Jelly Belly bag. Yeah. All those original flavors, right? But I wasn't really paying attention to them because I was so excited to get some beans in my mouth, Rob.
Uh-huh.
First one I eat, cinnamon.
Oh, boy.
Gross.
Not great.
Now, I don't mind cinnamon gum, strangely enough. I'll have a piece of Big Red every now and then if I run into an octogenarian. But cinnamon jelly beans, no thanks. And it's got the so I have to consult the legend on the back of the bag, Rob. It tells you what each one is because I don't want no black licorice.
Uh-huh.
I don't want cinnamon.
Yeah, black licorice.
And I don't want no friggin' buttered popcorn.
Do they have black licorice in that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's crap.
Everything else is great. There's peach. There's juicy pear. There's pomegranate. But
see, those aren't the flavors that I want when I'm having jelly beans.
I don't mind them. I just don't. But the very first one I put in my mouth, because again, they're tricky. There's a bunch of red ones, but there are these slight variations. So you go, this was the OG Bean Boozled. It didn't rise to the, it wasn't particularly gross. It wasn't like, oh, this could be snot.
Right.
But it was more along the lines of, okay, this could be cinnamon or cherry. And I don't, for some people, that's a win-win. I don't care for cinnamon. So to Jess's point, like this one I just put in my mouth is tutti frutti.
Yeah, lame.
Ugh.
Unnecessary. It's not, ew.
It's not you. It's still sweet. It tastes fine. I just don't want,
Like a Fruit Loop?
When she talks
Yeah, but
about,
how is that bad? How is a Fruit, you're making a scrunched up face on Fruit Loops. Who says a Fruit Loop is bad?
let me ask you this, Jess. What kind of, if you were to eat candy, you would reflexively get to what?
Ooh, I love Sweet Tarts gummies, but they're really hard to find.
Ooh, gross.
They're hard to find because no one eats them.
No, everybody does.
All right. Oh, they're hard to
But
find
you
because
have
they're
to go
sold
to
out,
a-
you mean?
You have to go to a, no.
You gotta go to Sweeties to get them?
No.
Oh.
You have to, like, search, like, the really, like, if it's a really, like, I don't know, run-down gas station, 9 times out of 10 they'll have it.
Wow. Jess
they're
only,
$4 a
Jess only
bag.
buys candy from janky gas stations,
Yeah.
Rob. She finds a Gas USA.
Where do
She
you
walks
have
right
the
in
stuff
there.
that expired 4 years ago? That's what I want.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any Bitto, honey? Well, I like these other than the cinnamon. I'm a big jelly, but I'm currently in a jelly bean phase, and I don't know what did it. I don't know.
Is the butter popcorn salty?
I don't eat those. I think they're
Oh, wait,
gross. I don't
you're
like
scared of
butter.
butter.
I'm not scared of butter in the same way that you are scared of tunnels and showers. No, I just don't like that taste. So if I can weed it out, I will. It's not to say I get them all, because every once in a while I'm like, Jesus Christ, I ate a butter popcorn. And
Wait,
again,
save
first
me
world
one, I'll eat it.
problems. These are not, but very first one out of the bag today, Rob. Cinnamon.
I'm at a loss here on the spicy jelly bean thing.
Save me a buttered popcorn one. I want to try it.
But that's not like an
Not with that
OG
attitude.
jelly bean flavor.
Then why would they add it in the bag?
Because
of
this
30
is the
flavors?
Jelly Belly flavors that he bought, but that's not the OG. That, like, buttered popcorn wouldn't be on the original.
No, I think they were. I think because the whole hook with Jelly Bellies is that they were able to recreate these amazing specific flavors. They weren't just like cherry and apple and pink. You know, they were like pear and toasted marshmallow.
How dare you crap on pink? Because pink is probably the best flavor. It's probably strawberry, but you never know.
I don't know. Pink in this is strawberry cheesecake.
Is he just?
And again, I don't need that.
It's unnecessary.
I know, but it still tastes good, and that's what
Of
I'm
course
looking
it
for.
tastes good.
I'm not trying to argue with Jelly Belly.
Ew, that's gross. Strawberry cheesecake's disgusting. Ew.
Why would they make that?
Yeah, gross.
What if they made Sweet Tart gummies flavored jelly beans?
They do. Trash.
But it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
No, because it's like now that they're making snack foods that taste like other snack foods. Yeah, Cool Ranch popcorn. You know, it's like, I'll just do the chip. It's fine. So for some people, it's the delivery system and not necessarily the
There's
flavor.
like a hard coating around it, and then there's like this. It's jelly, duh. Gelatin, like crunchy, and then it's spicy.
How is it spicy?
She's really locked
Are
in.
you sure it's
spicy.
not sour and spicy? You're getting confused?
No, sour is good. Spicy is.
You know how, like a little kid, spicy is one of the only culinary adjectives a little
That's
kid
what I
knows.
mean. That's what I'm
Anything
saying.
that has bubbles in it or tickles in it, I don't like spicy water.
Right.
That's what Jess is doing.
That's what I think is happening here.
Yeah.
I don't think you mean spicy. Like jalapeno spicy?
No.
No. See, so it's not spicy.
Yeah, but I don't know what other adjective you'd use to describe cinnamon jelly beans. I would go with spicy.
But she wasn't talking about cinnamon. She said jelly beans in general are spicy. So any flavored jelly bean is spicy.
Like there's also those like flavor crystals in them that are crunchy.
Rob, are you seriously trying to piece together Jess's take on jelly beans?
Yes, I'm actually involved for once. Normally I check out. Now I'm like, what's going on? What is she talking? I just don't know where she's getting spicy jelly beans.
He's filling his own tank this time.
Yes.
Let me give away this money, and I want you to ruminate on that for precisely 17 seconds. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Buy a lot of spicy candy. So listen closely, and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Deposit. That's deposit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
All right, Rob. She doesn't like spicy jelly beans.
Correct. So spicy not in the sense of spice, Or do you mean overly spiced, like pumpkin spice flavor? Like a spicy, like that?
Not like nutmeg.
Because you're eating jars of jalapeno peppers. So you're clearly not averse to spice. You're not averse to heat.
So it's not heat that you're talking about in the sense of like a buffalo wing spice when you say something is spicy.
Yeah.
So what do you mean when you say something is spicy?
Like spicy, like crunchy.
Okay,
well, that's
now you've blown my mind.
Well, that's crunchy.
Spicy, like crunchy. Yeah, crunchy is crunchy. That's the adjective that's already attached
and
to.
like you just said,
crunchy.
Maybe like with kids when they say like carbonation is spicy. Is that so? You're
That's
saying
crisp.
Do you like polonium jelly beans? You know how she's big
They
on
are
polonium
delicious.
jelly,
They are
Rob? Have you ever had
delicious.
polonium jelly beans? Flavorless. They are. That was a trick question. You passed. Also, isn't it safe to say, no shade, but just trying to employ some science here, are your taste buds torched?
I think so.
You're a heavy smoker, right? Like, I'm surprised you can. We've talked about this before. I'm surprised you can taste anything.
that's why she likes the sour sweet tart
'Cause
stuff
it-
because
it
it gives her
blasts
something.
through
Yeah.
the taste buds.
Cuts through the tar layer on her tongue.
I brush my tongue.
You should. That's good. A lot of people don't do that.
I got a specific spatula for that.
A spatula. I mean, I've just got a tongue scraper. But
it's
yeah,
a
go ahead.
tongue spatula.
She scraped. I envision her scraping her tongue, Rob, and then throwing the spatula back in the utensil drawer in the kitchen.
Next to the meat thermometer.
One of the 5 sinks around the house. I'll just throw that in there. Hey, I need something to cook some eggs. Don't use that. That's my tongue scraper.
That's my tongue spatula.
This has already got some yolk on it.
Oh.
Nope.
That's not yolk.
That's not yolk. That's spicy jelly bean debris.
That's cigarette nicotine, actually.
Gross.
Multiple people are going hard for these Starburst jelly beans.
They're delicious. That's what I like.
They're
when
pretty
I have
good,
them.
yes.
But it's
Pretty
the
good.
flavors you expect them to be. It's
Yes.
the nice lemon.
Yep.
It's the lime. It's the
Strawberry
watermelon,
and
strawberry,
cherry.
delicious.
Mm-hmm. Alan, you call people out. You call people kids for liking milk chocolate, and yet here you are eating jelly beans. Hey, listen, man, you're right.
Each their own.
I contain multitudes. All right, I'm a riddle wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in something else. Brian threw some disco at us, Rob.
Ooh, that's not a normal genre.
Macho man, I gotta be a macho man.
I like his take.
That's not a normal genre for
Genre.
Brian. I'm
Is
liking
he
that.
the lost village person?
Oh, baby.
You know, every few years they try to revive the village people.
This popular genre, this 6-letter genre, this genre.
Macho man, I gotta be a macho man.
Oh, I just ate buttered popcorn.
Gross.
I don't like it.
Does it taste like movie popcorn?
Tastes like butter.
But
I don't get butter on my movie popcorn.
You don't
so-
add butter. There
Sorry,
is
I don't
butter.
add- well-
so there is a difference. Does it taste like?
I don't know that they do butter anymore, like fundamentally. Do they?
Oh, really? I think upon popping, it's introduced. I think that there is some.
Maybe, but
You
most
don't
of-
do the extra.
No, I don't. But also when I order it, I mean, it couldn't taste, other than the salt, it couldn't taste more flavorless.
Okay, well maybe
So-
maybe it's
yeah,
not.
maybe they
I
stopped.
thought
Well,
it was.
there's yellow on it.
Hey, can I get extra yellow?
Yeah.
There's yellow on it.
What do you
Yes,
got
I
there?
think some theater chains probably do it differently, right? When I normally go to the movies, I'm closest to Crocker Park, so I'm at a Regal cinema. Because, as you know, Rob, I like to be treated like royalty.
Yes. Speaking of, the king is addressing Congress today. The King Charles is here.
Oh, I thought you meant
The
Trump.
other king. No, the other one.
King Charles.
Yes, he's here.
Addressing Congress. Well, listen, Kid Rock addressed the Pentagon. Listen, King Charles, he should be able to do what he wants to do.
I'm anxious to see what it is that he has to say to Congress. Because he's here.
Since they almost flew the Australian flag for him, you mean?
Right. Yeah, not great.
Arnar.
Arnar indeed.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what he says. I'm sure it'll be written up, and we'll read it with great interest.
I just saw it when I was coming back from the can. He was up on on the telly.
King Charles was coming back from the can?
I was coming back from the can. He was on the telly addressing Congress.
I dropped quite a heater.
Oh, dear. I had a turtle head poking out.
That thing should have had a crown on it.
Oh, my goodness.
I was crowning in the men's room
dear.
moments ago. Hey, want to go see? Oh, I love this band, Spirit Box. It's so friggin' good. Courtney LaPlante opening for Evanescence. Amy Lee and company are your headliners on the Sanctuary tour. And the Nova Twins, they're quite talented too. A couple of sisters or friends or something. All three of them on the bill. It is Thursday, July 30th, out at Blossom. It's part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. And they're kicking off that summer of live, too. Live Nation tomorrow through May 5th. There's a whole bunch of shows you can get $30 tickets for. This is one of them. Go to WMMS and the iHeart app. Find the contests there. This pair for you, Evanescence with Spirit Box and the Nova Twins, end of July, out at Blossom. I'll see you there. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
The action is back.
Get a piece of the action.
Win big.
If you got the stones for it.
And the Is from Sublime, Yellow Wolf, Co-Defendants.
Food and drinks, comedy, and of course live music. All on board a badass cruise ship. To win, just listen to this station on the iHeartRadio app.
Tap the contest tab and enter to win.
Learn more at SublimeCruise.com.
Winner must be 21 or older. Prize provided by Six Man Ltd.
Buzzard Radio
is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses, waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeah.
Jess keeps a jar in her backpack. Label peeled off, just a skull in black. Says it's for problems that won't let go. Paw block glow in the bathroom window. Jess uses polonium jelly. Smears her cracks like war paint heavy. Laughs as it burns through every scar.
Shout out to DJ Jake C, who put together the polonium jelly song for Jess.
And Paul Blart reference is still my favorite part of that song.
Gets her every time.
When she couldn't conjure petroleum jelly, she used polonium jelly, which is, of course, highly radioactive. Nevertheless, a lot of people, by the way, on the jelly bean subject are pointing out that there are spiced jelly beans, Rob, and that maybe that is what Jess is referring to, right?
No.
Like
Well, no,
they they make the old school Brock's candies, the jelly beans, right? They have there's some that taste like fruit, and then there are other ones that they're not spicy, but they're spiced.
Yeah, that's not what she was saying. That's why I kept asking, and she's
being devil's advocate here,
trying to tell us what it meant. She doesn't know, so it's kind of hard.
Like pineapple, wouldn't
Pineapple
that taste spicy to you?
Well, actual pineapple can make people's mouths tingle.
No.
Okay.
Like ginger can. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Like ginger candy? Is that what? Okay.
So like
makes your mouth tingle, kind of, is what.
So that's what you mean by spicy.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Is it, Jess?
Yes.
Okay. So it's ginger spicy.
Yeah, they all taste like ginger, spicy.
Okay. Well, they don't.
Nope.
They have very specific designated flavors.
Maybe I'm allergic
Ginger
to them.
candy is a thing, but it's a very specific thing.
Do you eat sushi?
Not really.
No. Okay.
Mm-mm.
I've had it.
Have you had ginger ale?
I don't eat the ginger with my sushi.
I don't either.
Like the wasabi.
Oh, yeah, the ginger with the sushi, it's spicy.
Yes, it is spicy.
Okay,
yes.
so we're getting somewhere.
That's what we're talking about.
Have you had ginger ale?
I love ginger ale.
Okay.
So we're not getting anywhere because if you like ginger ale,
But there's a sweetness that cuts the sweetness. It's like there's ginger soda.
But you still very much taste ginger.
Yeah.
When you drink a ginger ale.
Kombucha.
And you can't inhale when you're drinking it or you'll start coughing. Kombucha?
Oh, my God.
Boy, she's really all over the road here, Rob.
I think now she's just throwing words out.
What about kombucha?
They have ginger kombucha.
Yeah, well, yes, because it's fermented, so there's going to be
kimchi.
You bury it for a couple of weeks.
I like that.
Sauerkraut.
Favorite.
How about that? You ever had cabbage flavored jelly beans?
They're terrible. It's spicy. Ew.
So sour.
Gross. Ew. Disgusting.
Oh, now I want kimchi.
I love kimchi.
I've never
it sounds
had
good,
kimchi.
bro.
Oh, it is so good.
Or is it pickled cabbage, right?
Fermented.
Now we're not talking about the drag queen kimchi. We're talking about the dish, Rob. Yeah, no, it's Korean food, but it's delicious. It's it's mostly cabbage, and it's got garlic and ginger in it, and it's so good. But if you don't like ginger, you wouldn't like it.
I do like ginger.
Oh, she does like ginger. Wait.
Like ginger. Thought we had this figured out.
We don't.
I like ginger ale. I like ginger kombucha.
This is a Jess level event.
Just when I thought we had it.
You ever suck on a piece of ginger?
No.
No?
No.
It helps you stop coughing, I think.
You know what else does that? Cough drops.
Mm-hmm.
Cough
She's trying to go the holistic route, Rob.
Right.
Do you guys have a piece of ginger I can suck on?
Suck on some ginger. Love it. I love ginger. Spicy.
Okay.
Alan, it seems in Jess's world that spicy, crunchy, and sour are all interchangeable.
Yes. Spicy.
I like those Warheads candies. They're so spicy.
Ew. I like those. But I love lemon Warheads.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
And shout out to Jerry Hallowell for being a part of this conversation. Hey,
Ginger Spice, Jess, in case you were, the Spice Girls.
Jess was probably born after the Spice Girls were a thing, right? Or at
I'm
least
sure.
in the
What year were you born?
97?
99.
99.
So, yeah, that would have been.
Oh, yeah. What
right?
was Spice Girls? Mid-90s? Smack dab in the middle?
But I'm sure you still know those songs, If You Want to Be My Lover. That
Yeah, we would start the show off with that song.
94. Jesus.
94 was
They
that?
formed in 94. I mean, these girls are all 50 now, but it's like, wow.
When was Two Become One? That song. Oh, did that mess me up for years, boy.
Don't know.
Let's see. Two Become One by
Don't
the
know that
Spice
one.
Girls. That 1996.
Did you have to play that on the radio when you were...
I did,
yeah.
but that was also like TRL was, I think, starting. But I remember that video on MTV all the time. I was a senior in high school when that came out then. And that was... I didn't need much more than that, man. When that video came on, it was just, okay, everybody get out of the room.
Really? Oh, the video.
I need some time. Yeah.
So not the song, just the video with them.
The video.
Were they staring into the audience?
They just did I think it might have been the little blonde one. Was it Baby?
Baby Spice
does
was the
this
blonde
thing where
one.
she's like, when two become one, and it every time. Just saying it now, it just moved.
Okay. I don't know this song.
No control of it whatsoever.
I only know Wannabe and I might only know Wannabe. I don't know this.
I'm sure you know others.
They were supposed to go on this big reunion tour too, and like a couple of them I think need the money, and the other ones were like, nah.
Yeah, we're billionaires.
That sucks.
One of them's married to David Beckham.
But you know what I mean? Like that sucks because like they were like ready to go on the road, and then they got cut off at the knees. And
oh, I can't stand up.
Just this video, just them singing into the camera.
I'm telling you,
wow.
That's all it took.
All right. So Baby Spice was.
Love like I never needed love before.
So Baby Spice was your Spice Girl?
See, you hear that? They said, I want to make love to you, baby. I think that's all it took. I mean, they were all great. No, I like Ginger, too. I liked them all.
Okay.
I didn't care. I wasn't Spice Girl selective. I was a horny junior in high school. Hot chicks on the screen telling me that they want to bang me in a song.
Yeah, but there were plenty of hot chicks on MTV.
I'm not saying there wasn't.
Okay.
They were all... I think Scary I didn't love.
I liked Scary
but
and
I was
Sporty.
Fine. They were all great. Like, I'm looking at these pictures right now. There's not one. I'm telling you, I'm not going to be able to get up for 2 breaks.
I think they just dropped the latest release is an EP from last fall called Spice Up Your Xmas. And that was probably in anticipation of them going back on tour, and then that didn't happen. No, I was not into them. I wasn't into the music, but when I would see them, obviously, I would gravitate toward Scary and Sporty.
Well, yeah, I'm not telling you. I was a member of the Spice Girls fan club from a music perspective. There was one very uncomfortable reason I enjoyed them.
Felt like your pants were getting tighter
That's
every
why
time
it's
they came
uncomfortable.
on the television.
I have to watch that video now. Just sit here and watch it on the mute on.
And 2 Melanies, right? You had Melanie Bay and Melanie Say. Jerry, Emma, Victoria Beckham, and those were your Spice Girls. And Mel B as a kid with Eddie Murphy, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
She does.
All right. Well, there you go. No Spice Girls. I think Mel B was the one who needed the money. Even though she's on one of those competition shows, I thought.
Which one? One of them was married. So that's the thing, is they all kind of like married on the same plane at the time. And then those people that they were with like exploded. David Beckham, right? Victoria Beckham. But one of them is married to the guy who was like the principal for Red Bull Racing.
Oh, I don't know about
Christian
that.
something.
Know.
Red Bull.
I know Mel B had been married to some guy that
I
she
think that's
said
Ginger.
like...
Sorry.
She ended up with like no money or something, and so that sucks. But, yeah, I don't know. Some of them have money and some of them don't.
Christian Horner is who I was thinking of, and he was married. He's married to, which one is it? Jerry Halliwell, so Ginger.
Okay.
So, I mean, and, you know, you're a principal of Red Bull Racing, billions of dollars. They're all loaded.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Mel B that needed the money?
Mel B needed money, yeah.
And she's the one that has a kid with Eddie?
Eddie.
Well, you would think she wouldn't need the dough.
Well, he has a lot of kids. I don't know who's getting what kind of money, but. What's that, Grandma?
Boner.
That's what Rob had when that video was on.
Boner.
Love you.
I miss you.
Boner.
Alan, my favorite was Squirty Spice. Get what they did there? See what they did? They made up a brand new Spice Girl, Rob, out of whole cloth.
It was the 8th dwarf.
Yes. Ginger Spice was a very underrated Spice Girl, somebody says. I didn't realize that, I'm sorry, I think they're making a joke. Ginger Spicy. I see what they're doing. All right. Alan Costco has some legit kimchi. All right. I'll take your word for it. Only kimchi I ever had homemade was my girlfriend back in the day was Korean. And her mom made kimchi. And it was delicious. It was so good.
I've never had it where it wasn't great.
Well,
right? It must be even better homemade.
Yeah, I had it in like restaurants and stuff, but I mean, it was, it felt like something that would be hard to screw up, and so maybe it's the placebo effect too when somebody's making it for you.
I bet you it's pretty easy to screw up, right? Like it's probably a perfectly timed thing, I would imagine.
No, I mean, I'm just saying if you're a Korean mother, it's probably
I see. Okay,
it's probably difficult to screw up.
If we made it, I'm sure you could screw it up. You know what I mean?
We can screw up anything.
Yeah, you have to dig in a hole to bury your own kimchi.
It's our secret power. Christian Horner married Ginger, and he was fired, it says.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't committed the hierarchy of the Red Bull Racing team to memory. So.
F1 Racing.
Yep. Alan, in the 3rd grade, we would pretend we were the Spice Girls at recess, and we all had one that we chose to be every time, and I was posh until I switched to sporty. We didn't sing or dance. We just acted how they acted in real life.
Oh, boy.
There was nothing about that was real life, by the way. They were like, all right, now you wear tracksuit because you're sporty, and you make a face because you're scary. Posh was Victoria Beckham?
Posh was Victoria Beckham, yeah.
Okay. A lot of people are pointing and laughing at this billionaire game hunter who said he would never actively kill an elephant. And he died doing what he loved, not shooting elephants, because he was trampled to death by an elephant.
Love it.
I'll tell you what, though, that is walking the walk. If you go, I'd rather be, he said he was a safari guide, and I thought he was like a rich guy or something. Maybe people were just retconning that, but he was leading a safari or something. And he said, I'd rather be killed by an elephant than to ever shoot one. And he was. He was, an elephant emerged and charged at him while he was walking with a tour group. Imagine your tour guide is stomped to death by an elephant right in front of you. But that's walking the walk. At any given time, this guy could have run or shot at it or whatever, you know. This is in South Africa. Died of an elephant attack. He was the owner of the safari reserve. He tried to scare it off with the revolver he is carrying, but he was ultimately attacked and killed by the elephant. He's probably fired a couple of rounds in the air, right, to try to get it to go in a different direction. Maybe the elephant felt threatened. It is a matriarchal hierarchy there, which is rare in nature. But elephants. Oh, he didn't. This says there's no evidence to suggest that the firearm was used. Well, how are you going to scare it off with are you going to wave a gun?
Look what I've got. Look here.
Don't. If you know what's good for you.
This is a pistol.
You won't take one more step. I don't know how good of eyesight elephants have. I only know that they're renowned for their memory, Rob. Right? I don't even know if that's true. That feels like it's urban legend or something, that elephants have great memories. I don't know how you'd arrive at that. Are you sure going to remember that? The guy firing off So the tour group took the guy after he got stomped, and they called the medical personnel, but they pronounced him dead when they arrived.
Yeah, I mean,
how about
doesn't
that?
sound like something, you don't live to tell that story. Oh, what happened? I was trampled by elephants. It's over.
He had been leading the safari operation since the early 90s. And for the past few years, mostly doing it by himself. And the people who go on these tours enjoy them a great deal. His deep love and respect for elephants, he said many times he would rather be killed by one than shoot one. And so there you go. That's literally how he went out. That's why you want to be careful what you say, Rob, because attendant to that great memory that elephants have, I'd be willing to bet anything that elephant heard him say that. It's hiding in the bush, right?
Giving him what he wants.
Yeah, and it heard him say it. He's like, all right.
He's been good to us for all these years.
All
Let's
right.
send him out the way he wants to go.
Yeah. If you love your work, if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life. And this guy, what he loved doing was not shooting elephants. And so he didn't. That's where the rubber meets the road. That's when you're like, oh, this thing's charging. I guess I didn't realize. I know elephants are fast, but I guess I didn't realize that they're so fast you can't get out of the way. You know, when they talk about bears, bears are, I think people know big picture that bears are fast. But when you see one and you go, oh, my God. We had a black bear cross our path when we were driving through the Poconos. And I was going slowly enough. It was very windy. And it was way off in the distance. It was crossing from, obviously the road we were on was between two huge expanses of forest. And so it was crossing from one to the other and kind of disappeared into the woods. And so I slowed down even further so we could get a good, but it was way off in the distance and it didn't really clock us. It was just crossing the road. But once it did, it pretty much disappeared. So it must have gotten into the woods on the other side and took off. And so you have these people that go on these nature. This was the guy running it, obviously, but we have all seen stories of people who have gone on these safaris. They're like, I want to get a picture with a lion, and they like get right up on it, and they're mauled to death. Sometimes, let's say you're messing around with a bull, and it sticks a horn up your ass.
Yeah, I love that.
You like the matador who got rectally gored.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not for everyone. Should have had David Lee Roth and his elephant gun. Dave, I have to assume that you are someone who's come in contact with it.
Yes, I am!
He didn't even let me get it out, Rob. Sound like when you get stomped. Oh, no.
What did you do when they first started charging you, Dave?
I live my life like this. No tomorrow.
I jumped the gun. Uh-huh, yeah.
Oh, God, I'm running.
Just couldn't get away.
Nope, he tried to distract him with all manner of noises.
Whistles.
But yeah. If you make a noise, maybe it'll run in the opposite direction.
That didn't help. That didn't do it.
Did not do it. Wow.
Scared. So once you... That's what happened when they stepped on his toe.
How does that cool salve feel on your wound?
What was that sound you made when he stepped on your big toe again, Dave?
Yes, I am!
Oh, no, not that one. Big toe. All right. Hey, enough of that. R.I.P. Elephant Guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Hey, speaking of 30 years ago, Les Claypool got the original members of Primus together and did an album under the name Sausage. I'm not a big Primus guy, but I dug that Sausage record for some reason. I don't know if he'll do any Sausage songs on this Claypool Gold tour. He's doing everything else. If you like Primus, Les Claypool's Frog Brigade, I bet they could tell you if amphibians have external genitalia, Rob. And the Claypool Lennon Delirium. You're going to have Sean Lennon on the bill as well for this run. It's going to come to Cleveland on Tuesday, June the 2nd, if you want to go out there at Jacobs Pavilion. AXS.com for the details and the tickets and all that. This pair for caller 10 right now. You can go to Claypool Gold. A little over a month. Good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, a low of 49 degrees. Tomorrow, rain with a high of 56. Then the sun returns Thursday. Thursday's high, 56.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. Get 10% off new Catalyst fencing solutions when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a select DeWalt miter saw. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
I'd like to take a few seconds to tell you about my friends at NOPEC. NOPEC is 250 Ohio communities working together to keep our natural gas and electric rates consistently affordable. In fact, since June 2023, NOPEC's electricity pricing has on average been about 20% lower than the utility company's price to compare. They use bulk buying power to negotiate exclusive energy rates only available to NOPEC customers. They have lots of choices, including competitive 12 and 24-month fixed-term rates for customers looking for long-term predictability. They even offer 100% renewable content electricity options. So stop overpaying for your electric supply. Visit nopec.org/electric or call NOPEC's 24/7 Customer Care Center at 855-667-3201 to learn more about NOPEC's product options. For more than 25 years, NOPEC has been working to keep energy rates manageable for Ohio's families and businesses. To learn more, visit nopec.org.
Need a car, but have less than
If I had a baby, I'd name it Alan Cox, wrap it in a blanket, and give it up for adoption in one of those countries where you can't drink the water.
100.7.
That's what I think of you, Alan Cox.
WMMS.
Every other inch of you looks like a lady. So don't get caught here in the city at night.
The great Matt Bissonette on the drums for the David Lee Roth Band. Whoa! On the round. Hey, Guardians are home tonight. Bit of a skid. I think they've lost the last three. Last night, but tonight begins the Travis Bazzana era. Is that his name, Travis?
Yep.
Travis Bazzana era. Calling him up from Columbus after grabbing him a couple of seasons ago and grooming him to start killing it for the Cleveland Guardians.
Poor choice of words on my part there, wasn't it?
Prepping him.
Yeah.
Fluffing him.
Getting him ready for the majors.
There you go. They've been fluffing him up to finally take the field there at Progressive Field. Guardians Rays tonight shortly after 6 o'clock. We will get out of here around 6 to make way for first pitch. And then they will finish that three-game series tomorrow afternoon. The Tampa Bay Rays. Guardians will go to Sacramento, play the A's for the weekend. And then they will come back this way, stop off at Kauffman Stadium to play the Royals. That's a 4-game series, Monday through Thursday. So most of next week they're in Kansas City. And then tomorrow night, the Cavs are hoping to regain some ground after losing both games in the first round of the playoffs to the Raptors. They're in Toronto. Game 5 tomorrow night, 7:30 tip-off. It's a make-or-break game for both teams. Was it best of 7?
Yes.
Best of 7. Okay?
Yeah, so, I mean, it's, I think the Cavs take the next 2 at home and wrap it up in 6.
Oh, good for you.
I hope they wrap it up in 6.
Yeah.
There's no need. Like, this is just...
Why belabor this in round 1?
It's round 1.
Yeah.
You gotta, I mean...
Yeah.
You gotta, you just put it to bed, please.
Somebody texted me earlier, and I just forgot to get to it. Somebody was like, oh, God, what did they say? They won something from, they won Strokes tickets. And they said, I don't know if Jess is single or not, but would she like to go with me?
Oh, boy.
And of course, I can't answer for her. We don't know anything about you, sir or madam.
Yeah.
And so that's really...
And don't make Alan my wingman.
I don't think that's what he's doing.
Well, I'm just the one that sees the texts.
He's the facilitator.
Yeah.
Wingman.
I'm the mediator.
Like, he's not going along with you.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Be your third.
Oh, did I leave that part out?
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, Alan's going along with you to be your third.
You got to leave some room for the Holy Ghost,
That's
Rob.
right.
Yeah. I'll be a buffer. So, I'll be his practice round, Rob.
There you go.
Whatever he wants to do, however he wants to use his hands on our little Jess, he's going to have to use them on me first.
Yeah.
How you like
Test
that?
the waters.
As it were. Alan, the idiom about an elephant never forgetting comes from them remembering the migration routes that they travel year after year.
Dork.
Oh, I love it. What's the matter with that?
I'm just kidding.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, the expression comes from the idiom. Shut up.
I love that stuff.
I do too.
Now I can sound like a dork when I repeat it to somebody else. Don't they remember migration patterns? Yep. And then I get punched in the mouth by that guy who's really mad. What was that guy mad about that I said? Oh, because I called.
I don't remember.
I called.
Oh, what the hell did you do? It wasn't a. It was like the most benign thing ever.
Yeah, a guy wanted to punch me in the mouth because I referred to Kirtland as the Sticks.
That was it. Yeah.
Right?
It's out there next to Solon, you dumbass.
Yeah. It's like, it's right there by Menor. I go, yeah, it's an hour from downtown. What are you talking about?
Punch
You're
in your teeth.
Sticks.
Call us the Sticks.
Well, anyway, he took umbrage, and that's fine. That's fine. You got to be a booster for what I assume is your town. If you don't live there, by the way, bro, then I don't know what you're going to the mat for. But, anywho, yeah. Some people, Rob, it doesn't take much to flip their switch. And those are people you want to keep an eye on. Guy called me about Jeopardy last night.
Yo, Mike from Parma, not the Mike from Parma, but a Mike from Parma. Take 3 here, because my call keeps dropping like I have Cricket Wireless. But just got done watching last night's episode of Jeopardy, and Jamie Ding finally lost. 31 days, man. What a run. It was Final Jeopardy. He was $600 short or $800 short of being able to catch the leader.
Oh, I cut him off again. Yeah, Jamie Ding, who, if you pay attention to Jeopardy, he won 31 games in a row. And he ended up with $885,605.
Wow.
Puts him 1 game behind James Holzhauer, who is already a Jeopardy legend.
So close.
1 game?
1 game behind James Holzhauer, yeah.
Oh, man.
Who was 4th in regular season wins. I think
he was right there.
I think Ken Jennings still holds the record, right?
I think so. And money-wise, too, I think, right?
Yeah. I thought this guy was going to break $1 million. Yeah, Ken Jennings won 74 consecutive games.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I got to be honest. I know we've said it before. I love him as the host, man. I really like him. I think he is fantastic.
Yep. Yeah, because he'll still do little throwbacks, little Easter eggs, like he pronounces Jean.
Yep.
Anytime he uses that word, he does it like Alex Trebek did. This Jean.
This popular genre, this 6-letter genre, this genre.
Yeah, you couldn't have a better guy in that role. You know what I mean?
I don't care for all the lisps. But other than that, I like Ken Jennings a lot. Jamie Ding was very unassuming. Very, very smart, very good at the game. And I didn't see it, but people were talking to me about it. And I was like, did he just have a bad night? Did he crap the bed? Did he what? And it just, one of the other guys, the guy who beat him, Greg Shahade from Philly, this guy happened to get all 3 daily doubles and bet everything on the first 2. So this guy just ended up, it was luck of the draw this time around. Somebody's got to beat you. And Jamie Ding goes down after 31 games.
How much do you want to risk on plays and playwrights?
$7,600.
Okay, another true daily double. You'll have $15,200 if you're right. The title object of this Oscar Wilde play is both a fashionable accessory and a mark of femininity.
What is Lady Windermere's fan?
That is correct, yes.
Rob, you ever heard of Lady Windermere's fan?
Of course. Huh. No.
Never heard of it either.
Well, a very, very heavy debatation tonight. We had a very Darrison bite. Let's go to Terrace and look for the head of the pen.
Yeah,
what's that?
Lady Windermere's fan. I'm sorry?
I just called in just writing some, just getting in there.
Yeah.
Yay, my son, I see Koshantalololosi. Yay, my son, I see Koshantalololosi.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Those people who think they speak in tongues, but it all sounds the same. La 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 la. All right. Anyway, I've never heard of Lady Windermere's fan, but the guy did, and that's how he ends up beating Jamie Ding.
Windermere's fan.
That is correct, yes.
Sounds like he was surprised.
Ken sounded like he was going to pop off in his pants there.
Yeah, that's
that's correct.
I thought I was the only one that knew that.
Windermere's fan.
That is correct, yes. Taking you to $15,200. Fortune favors the ball, Greg. Select again.
Historic Alliance is 16.
Answer there. Back to back. It's the other daily double. Now, Greg, you have gone true daily double on both of the first 2 daily doubles in this game.
Just daily double in his shorts.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, oh my God.
How much do you want to risk on the third one?
Let's do 7,000.
This 55-nation group, launched in 2002, has its headquarters in Addis Ababa.
Okay, Addis Ababa, Rob. This 55-nation something or other has its headquarters in Addis Ababa. All right? That's not a Harry Potter spot.
Yeah, it sounds like that person who was just talking in tongues.
Right. This 55-nation group has its headquarters in Addis Ababa, which is in Ethiopia, if you know your geography. What is the answer? Because I think Jess knows. She told me in my ear.
Yeah.
So I want to know if you know.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to take the L here.
African Union?
African Union is correct. And it takes you to 20.
The African Union, Rob.
Well, I mean, that's what I was going to say, but I didn't want to make Jess look bad. And I mean, she got it right. I didn't want to screw her up.
Actually, I was kidding. I was just trying to draw you out.
She didn't get it right?
She didn't get it right. No, she said Ravenclaw. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. No, had nothing to do with... so that guy, Jamie Ding, after 31 nights, for those of you who pay attention to Jeopardy, his winning streak comes to an end.
Have I tricked myself into thinking that I always know when the Daily Double slide is about to come up? Like every time they say it, I'll take this for that. I feel like there's just enough of a split-second pause that you know the Daily Double.
Well, because I think Ken pauses.
To let it go. Like it seems like I get it right every time.
You get that it's a Daily Double.
Right. I don't get the clue right. No. I get that it's going to be a Daily Double.
Yeah, I think he pauses.
But I think they usually do, doesn't he?
I don't know, because I'm with you. I feel like I know when it's coming up, too. The only contestants to win more consecutive games are James Holzhauer, beat him by 1 game. Matt Amodio, who's originally from Medina. He won 38 games. Amy Schneider, just a few years ago, won 40 games. I remember Amy Schneider. I didn't remember her going that long ago.
I always forget about her. Always.
And Ken Jennings, back in 2004, he has had this record for 22 years, 74 wins.
No one's ever breaking that. There's no way. No way.
Jamie Ding says, as an immigrant and a person of color, I was able to become a part of an American institution.
Does that qualify as person of color?
He's Asian.
Okay. I guess I didn't think of that. Like when I normally hear people use the term person of color, I don't think Asian.
I think if you're not Caucasian, you're considered a person of color.
Sure.
I don't think you have to be brown or ecru or, I think anybody who is not physically Caucasian, I think, is considered a person of color.
Yeah, not of white or European origin.
That's what I mean. I will defer to his assessment of himself.
Of course. I always think when I hear that of either black or Indian. Like those are the things that I usually will think of when I hear that. So to hear that, I guess I didn't put that together that would make sense.
Well, and people seem to really dig this guy along the way because he was very unassuming. All of these other, I think you get to a certain point in these game shows, especially one like Jeopardy, which kind of gets the lion's share of attention because it does require people to really know a lot of stuff. And there's a real sense of accomplishment. You can go on a lot of game shows and just, if you know how to spell, you can make a lot of money on Wheel of Fortune or you just stroke of luck or whatever. But you really got to have some skills to be on Jeopardy. And so, but there's also kind of a backlash, too, when you win a certain number of games. And all the previous record holders, the Jeopardy nerds and the public be like, I don't like they're cocky. I don't like their style or whatever. There's, nobody's there. I didn't see anything like that for this guy. They were like, he just seems nice and he's, clearly a smart guy, very unassuming, looked like a classic nerd. I graduated from Princeton. He's from New Jersey. And won $882,000. How about that? And he got beat handily, too. The guy who beat him by about 14,000 points.
And what sucks is, like, this guy could be a one and done. You know what I mean? Like, he wins the one game, takes him off the throne, and then it's over.
Yep. So, this guy's in the books, as it were. Money right here, it is no $886,000, but then again, we're not Jeopardy. So like it or lump it. I like that. Hey, it's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, where is Miss South Carolina when you need her for a Jeopardy question? I don't know where she is now.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. Or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
Thank you very much,
Mario
South Carolina.
Lopez.
Yes.
Hey, when you're not answering questions like an idiot, you could be human trafficked.
Enemy of human trafficking, Mario Q. Lopez,
Yes.
hosting the Miss America from however many years ago that was.
Do you think that they teach you in like those, and I'm sure somebody could answer this for us, but do you think that they teach you in those schools of how to be like a Miss America, like a pageant, whatever, expert, to just talk, to make sure that you don't, like, because if you don't answer at all, that's probably a bad look, right? Do you think they just teach you, like, just talk and hopefully something comes to your mind?
No, I think you're memorizing. There's probably some degree to which they know the field of questions they're going to get. You probably don't get the questions themselves.
Right.
Maybe you do. What do I know? But
I don't know. But she
but
obviously knew nothing and just started talking, and whatever came out of her mouth was coming out of her mouth.
Or she just melted down when she choked.
You think that's what it was?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you get to that level of pageants, you know how to memorize stuff. You're just going to repeat it by rote. You know how much time you have, so you know what it has to fit into.
Because when you start throwing things out there like such as to just try to fill space, you're doomed. It's over.
It's like you're writing a freshman year essay and you didn't read the book. In terms of agriculture.
Filler words, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Fill.
Or it completely took her by surprise, and yes, she was just trying
talking.
to fill time, yeah.
But I wonder what you're actually taught to do in that situation, like how you're training.
Like a class in fumfering?
Yeah, because I'm sure that's a big part of it, right? Like they have to be, I would imagine, no one's going up there blind. Like this wasn't her first rodeo.
That was almost 20 years ago. That was Caitlin Upton. She is now a mom and a wife and the whole thing. She was third runner-up. That was Miss Teen USA. She's 37 years old now. She went to Appalachian State. They're in Boone, North Carolina. And, she just melted down.
Yeah, I mean, she clearly wasn't stupid.
By the
that's
way,
why it was always, I always wondered where that came from.
That was also like 07 is like pre-Twitter, right? You were only a couple of years into YouTube. So it could have been, if that had happened now, this girl would have jumped off a roof. I mean, even then, even with what limited social media existed, then people were making life very difficult for her. And so I think like Tosh did like a web redemption or something with her, and but she doesn't do anything like that anymore, I don't think. She was on The Amazing Race. She's in the Weezer Pork and Beans video. But she married her personal trainer, and they divorced a few years later. It will not shock you to know that she supports Donald Trump. Because he doesn't know anything either. She likes the cut of his jib. But yeah, oof. I've got some sperm. I got to go to a break, Rob. I've got sperm news lined up.
Well, the good news is we're coming back. You can save the sperm news.
Oh God, we got to come back.
Yeah,
I was ready. God, I was.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm trying not to say it out loud, but yeah, of course I want to get out of here. But
I got to take a waz anyway.
All right.
Okay, well, then we'll come back with sperm news. That's what you call a tease in the business, Rob. Right? When you tell people.
Stick around for more sperm news.
Yeah, sperm news on the way,
Alan Cox
everybody.
Show.
I'll tell you what, took over. Our friend The Tom there in Barberton. Alan, I just won tickets as well, and I would love to take you and Jess out. How about that?
We have options now.
Yeah.
Notice how no one's inviting me because they just know. Everyone's like, yeah, we don't want to be around this dick. Jesus,
Buzzkill.
No. This guy sucks. I don't want to go anywhere with him.
You wouldn't come anyway.
No, that's what I mean.
You're like, I got to grill something or...
Shut up, Jess.
I got to grill something.
You have something to do.
But I'll come. How about that? But I'll come. How about that?
I think Rob got an eye full of Dick from Dayton pictures yesterday.
I just kept sending them to
yeah.
you.
Hey, more dick pics. I'm like, all right, I get it. I see what you're doing here. Because he was at he performed at some
he was at that thing
in Dayton. Yeah.
The picture of him not looking at the camera.
The other ones were even better. Like there were video. I'll send them to you too. There's, I mean, it was so good.
His frame
he just doesn't. Hold on.
It's like he's a blind person that doesn't know.
No, he's like exactly like he's a blind dude. Here, hold on. I'm gonna send this to Jess now and get a reaction. Ready?
But I'll come. How about that?
Is there any video of him performing?
I didn't see any video.
There was. No, I used to have some.
Look at this picture,
when he
Jess.
played for Mary Santora, and I just grabbed the audio.
Did you send it?
Yeah, I just hit send. Like, look at the like he's not. What's he looking at? It's like Alan said. It's like he's
imaginary boobs.
It's like he's a blind guy. Just doesn't like. What do I do with a camera? Like not knowing what to do with your hands when you're on video. This guy doesn't know what to do with his eyes.
Hey,
He's
I
just
don't like having my photo taken either, so I'm right there with him.
Oh gosh, that's great.
But I'll come. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
He's exactly what I would picture he looked like.
Right? As advertised.
How about that?
I got a break. 35192. Send a text. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. You can watch the show if you like on our YouTube channel.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. The action is back.
Get a piece of the action.
Win big.
If you got the stones for it.
And the odds are always in your favor with a Buzzard bookie.
I like those odds. I won what?
You can win $1,000.
Oh my God, yes! I never win.
All bets are off when the Buzzard bookie's on.
Whoa! Right on, man.
100.7 WMMS.
Sponsored by Circle K. Big energy, bigger savings. Circle K Inner Circle members. Grab 3 Monster Energy drinks for $8 and score 30 cents off per gallon. Energy in your hand. Savings in your tank. Only with Circle K's Inner Circle. Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Rover. If you're shopping for new furniture, a mattress, maybe even kitchen cabinets, do yourself a favor and get to Northeast Factory Direct. They have everything under one roof. Living room furniture, bedroom sets, mattresses, dining tables, kitchen cabinets, hot tubs, outdoor patio sets, it's all there. And for way less than you'd pay at the big box stores or those national online brands. Check them out in Cleveland, Euclid, Macedonia, North Canton, or online at northeastfactorydirect.com. And when you go in, make sure to tell them Rover sent you to get free delivery on your furniture or mattress purchase or $500 off your kitchen cabinet project or hot tub.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. Pick and take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
It is Ryan Seacrest here. There was a recent social media trend which consisted of flying on a plane with no music, no movies, no entertainment. But a better trend would be going to ChumbaCasino.com. It's like having a mini social casino in your pocket. Chumba Casino has over 100 online casino-style games, all absolutely free. It's the most fun you can have online and on a plane. So grab your free welcome bonus now at ChumbaCasino.com. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, Cleveland. It's Hallie from Howard's Jewelry Center. When it's Cleveland basketball season, the energy in this city is different. Focused, proud, and all in. That same care and attention goes into every piece at Howard's Jewelry Center. From timeless diamonds to modern styles and meaningful gifts, we help Clevelanders celebrate what matters most. Visit our 3 locations in Bedford Heights, Parma Heights, or Mentor, or find us online at howardsjewelrycenter.com. Howard's Jewelry Center, proud to be Cleveland's hometown jeweler.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you.
like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Has your health been compromised at the hands of medical professionals? Do you feel stunted by post-medical care recovery? If you feel you've been a victim of medical malpractice, don't wait to file your claim with the expert attorneys at Nuremberg Paris Injury Lawyers. We understand that you're not just a case number and that you deserve real compensation for medical negligence. Call Nuremberg Paris at 216-621-2300 or visit nphm.com for a free consultation. Nuremberg Paris, fighting for the injured since 1928.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Guardians play tonight. They've lost a few games in recent memory. Blue Jays ended up taking 2 of 3 there in Toronto. They lose to Tampa Bay last night here at home. That was first of 3. So this middle game tonight, 6:10 is your first pitch. We will get into that shortly after 6. Rays Guardians, and then they will hit the road. They'll play the A's in Sacramento, come back this way to play Kansas City, and then host the Twins in a week or so. And then the Cavaliers tomorrow night back here at home. And now they go back to back, right? They go back and forth. So tomorrow night's game here in Cleveland, game 6 would be in Toronto, and so on. So 7:30 tomorrow night is going to be Raptors Cavs here on the Buzzard. But tonight you'll get Guardians baseball shortly after 6 o'clock. We were just talking about the Metallica load-reload situation the other day. I've kind of erased those albums from my brain. I say that, but not necessarily, because they do have good tracks on both of them. But if you are there are people who came to Metallica in the load and reload era, and they've announced a big old reload box set for people who are interested in that. It was their 7th studio album there, late 90s. And it was a huge success. You know, I mean, they had gone in a very different direction. It was when they kind of transitioned away from the thrash metal roots that had put them on the map. But if you're a Metallica fan from that era, the Reload Super Deluxe box set. If you're going, Alan, I love Metallica, but these box sets, they just don't have enough for me in there. How about 29 hours? How about that? I don't think the original one. This is when these guys chopped all their hair off, right? That sent Metallica fans into a spiral. They thought that these guys had finally sold out, what the hell are they doing? They chopped all their hair off. Kirk Hammett grew his back right away because he's like, this ain't a good look for me. Hetfield kept his short. Lars, it was already going away, so he just started wearing a lot of hats. But the Super Deluxe Reload box set, if you've been clamoring for 29 hours of Metallica B-sides and stuff from the vault, demos.
Did you already pre-order yours? Your favorite Metallica album?
I post-ordered mine. As soon as they're not available anymore.
That's when you'll get it, yeah.
15 CDs, 4 DVDs, and a whole bunch of extras in there. Some tour laminates, some 180-gram double vinyl, and all kinds of stuff. So the super-sized box set there for Metallica's Reload. How much is it? It is, well, let's find out. If you were to pre-order this box set, it will cost you $275. And it drops everywhere on June the 26th. So I'll skip that one. I like Metallica, love Metallica. I don't need the giant, massive Reload box set.
Excellent.
Is I Disappear on Reload, or was that just for Mission Impossible?
I think that was from the movie only, wasn't it?
Okay. Well, good for them. I will always be a lifelong Metallica fan, but Load and Reload is when they started a lot more quarter notes behind the kick drum back then. And they never really went back. They were Saint Anger, and yeah, I know, but They weren't trying to. Lars was not trying to replicate a lot of those live.
No.
And
But he hasn't been doing. No, fairness, he hasn't been doing that for a long time.
Well, I was gonna say you put out a record like Saint Anger, like you're still Metallica, like you know what you're in for, and so Lars really had to kind of zero in on that. But Reload was their last album with Jason Newsted as well. I was still working in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and Jason Newsted from Battle Creek, which is one town over. It's where my ex-wife's hometown. And I worked with Jason Newsted's brother. He was one of our sales guys. Greg Newsted. Couldn't have been nicer. And Jason wanted to do his own thing. You know, he was never a guy who was really interested in kind of doing one thing. I don't think he ever felt, Metallica is very much the Hetfield and Ulrich show, right? Kind of like how Kiss is basically Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley, and everybody else gets to hang around and play some songs. And Jason Newsted never really felt like he was kind of embraced in that band, which has got to be extra bittersweet because it seems that they very much embraced Rob Trujillo. But I think it was just the timing with them, because that whole period where they were going through therapy and all that. So it's, it's like when your new girlfriend gets a better version of you than the last one did. It's nobody's fault. It just is what it is. And, so Jason Newsted left after he wanted to do some other things. Hetfield said absolutely not. And so Hetfield said, I will see you later. And he left after Reload. But the $275 mega box is gonna drop very, very soon.
I got the last one.
Did you?
Yeah, because MMS was on it. Like we had one of the CDs was the Coffee Break
concert. Yeah,
so I did
cool.
get that one, but I don't think I'll be purchasing this one. I still haven't opened it. It's in a really cool. Just the shipping box was a Metallica box. That was really neat. It had like all kinds of Metallica logos and stuff on it. I still haven't even opened that. Like I haven't seen what's inside of it. I'm going to keep it.
I got to say, the more I think about it, $275 is not a lot of money for this. It's a ton of stuff in this box set.
I know that sounds crazy, but it really is not a lot of money for what you're getting. If you're a true like a lunatic for everything Metallica has released, it's like a must-have.
Lars is currently rocking some gray mutton chops, by the way. I
saw that.
I'm not sure what he's going for, but
I think he's trying to be like James. James is embracing the all the gray.
I mean, you might as well.
You have to.
Yeah.
If it's there, it's there, man.
Yeah.
Ain't going anywhere.
I got to see Metallica with Cliff Burton, somebody says.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
That is really good for them. Like that's the one time you've actually played that where the drop actually doesn't work. Because that's really, like, they saw original Metallica.
Yeah.
What it should have been. What it could have been. I'm going to cry.
I think I saw them with Cliff Burton because I saw them open for Ozzy. First
Well,
time I
then
ever
you
saw
did.
them. Yeah, I saw them with Cliff Burton.
I did not.
And then I didn't see them again until, I mean, I guess they didn't tour for a while, but I saw them on the Black Album tour. They were headlining. So that was just a few years later. The Black Album was, what, 91? I don't think grunge had hit yet. So, yeah, 90 or 91. So I saw them on that tour. And then I didn't see them again until they came through the Romo Fijo a few years ago, right before COVID.
I didn't see him until much later. I saw him on what was the Summer Sanitarium tour? It was them and Limp Bizkit and Chevelle.
Okay.
Whole bunch of bands. That was the first time I saw them. That would have been Trujillo already. So I never saw them even with Newsted.
Oh, really?
No.
Summer Sanitarium tour was in 2000.
Okay, so that was the first time I saw them, and Jason was gone at that point already, right?
He was gone.
Yeah.
But I think that was pre-Saint Anger.
It was.
Okay.
It definitely was.
So they had Rob Trujillo, but they hadn't recorded anything with him.
No, I just remember seeing him come out, and it was like it was the guy you didn't want to see on stage. I was like, oh, that's the new guy.
Well, this says it was the final tour for Jason Newsted.
Then maybe he was there, but that wouldn't. I'm almost positive.
Maybe you got him in between.
That's possible.
He quit the band in January of 2001.
Oh, well, then no. Then it definitely would have been with
because I didn't see that tour. It was like the very first days of Linkin Park, and
Yeah, that was a really, really great show.
Huh.
We ended up I ended up in awesome seats. I got these seats from the label, and they put us. Now this is where you can hit it. They put us in like this really nice area and section.
Oh, good for you.
Yes. They put us in like this really nice section, and you're at a Metallica concert. So you're like up in this VIP area, and I hated everything about it. And my brother and I were kind of like sitting there like, this sucks for like this isn't how you want to see these bands. So we were sitting there, and this girl comes up hysterically crying. And I'm like, are you okay? And she goes, we have to leave. I have floor tickets, and I got punched in the face, and we need to leave. And my brother was like, he's like, do you think you could get those wristbands off? And she's like, yeah. And my brother looks at me, and I'm like, done.
Wow.
We swapped tickets. They took our seats because, I didn't give them my VIP pass, but they got my seats. And we went down on the floor, and we were standing 2 rows away from the stage for Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park and Metallica. It was so great. One of the best concerts I've ever been to in my life.
Wow.
But I guess Robert was still there.
Jason
was still there.
Alan, Load is an amazing album. It would have propelled any band into the stratosphere if it wasn't Metallica.
I think Load is great.
Yeah, but it was Metallica.
You say Load is not good.
Or
just not good for Metallica.
Bleeding Me is good. It opens with Ain't My Bitch, so it's like they're kind of shot out of a cannon. But then by the time you get to like Ronnie and the Thorn Within, you're like, oh my God, this thing's over. It's like 90 minutes long, and you're like, bro.
See, I didn't hate the Thorn Within.
King Nothing, Hero
song.
of the Day. Like, they're okay, but I'm like, it was Metallica. So yeah, okay, if a dozen other hard rock bands, but Metallica's not a hard rock band. They're a metal band. And so, but again, I wasn't.
Yeah, but
I didn't mind that, you want to cut your hair, you want to do some different stuff. I totally get it. It wasn't like I was like, these guys suck and I'm never listening again. I was just like, this ain't it. For me, as a Metallica fan from the jump, this ain't it. So I appreciated they were trying to do it in different things, but I'm like, this ain't it. So when they come back with like Saint Anger, Death Magnetic, I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like. It doesn't all have to be Master of Puppets. I'm not dumb, but I'm like, but Unforgiven too, ain't it? So,
no.
Now again, they're getting older, they're getting richer, they're getting therapy. I think that all tracks with where those guys' heads were. But
did you hate The Memory Remains?
Yeah, all that stuff.
You did.
Yeah.
Fuel sucked. I loved it.
Come on, man.
I loved it. Better than you.
I told you, I literally heard that song for the first time.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I heard it back in the day, but I don't remember that song until we played it for a double shot weekend.
I thought Fixer was good from
that
album.
My ears perked up. I go, what the hell is this? And
Carpe Diem Baby I liked. I thought some of that stuff was really good.
I didn't want a hard rock record from them. I want a metal record.
I get it.
So again, I think artists should spread their wings and do whatever they want to do, but in the pantheon of my Metallica fandom, I really stepped out in the Load Reload years.
What was the
But that was but also that was when they had exponentially expanded their fan base because they had moved in that direction. So all the people who were like, these people that like make fun of Creed and Nickelback, Metallica, Load and Reload, those were the entrees for those bands into that like hard rock thing. People gave them some leeway because they were Metallica. But there are people who prefer that version of Metallica. They're like, I like hard rock Metallica. Like, that's fine, but...
Load was a good album cover because it matched what it was. Like, you knew what it was, right? I mean, and that
the
made
Andre
sense.
Serrano jizz?
Right.
Yeah.
But they didn't... Like, that's what Reload was weird for me, just from even that perspective. Even the artwork felt like it wasn't right. Like, because it was titled... Remember what it was? It was titled... Piss and Blood, and it was literally blood mixed with I think it was pig blood or something like that mixed with pee, and that was what they put on the second album cover, and it was like under a microscope. So I never really fully got that one.
Well, Andre Serrano was this artist who had gotten famous or infamous about 10 years before. He did a photography called Remember the photographer? Or It was called Immersion, but it was also called Piss Christ. This guy,
That's right.
This guy had dunked a plastic crucifix into a tank of his pee.
Yes.
And he was a Catholic, a lifelong Catholic. This guy got infamous in the mid-'80s for that. So when they got Andre Serrano to do their album covers, he was like, hey, because this guy's whole medium was bodily fluids.
Okay.
And so they were like, this is hilarious. We're going to call the album Load. And guess what's on the cover?
And that's why it worked. But Reload isn't, they didn't do that again. It was literally, I almost positive it was pig blood and his pee. And that was what that picture was.
Yeah, blood and urine.
So I never really got what they were trying to do with, like, even from the beginning, it seemed like it had an issue, like an identity crisis.
I don't know. But,
I mean, use your own blood and your own pee.
Hey, we've got that album cover shoot tomorrow. Make sure you're hydrated. Make sure that you've been drinking lots of pineapple juice. It doesn't matter how it tastes, but it does affect the viscosity.
Make sure you're hydrated.
Make sure you're hydrated. Get your electrolytes. Yeah, people are pretty 50-50 on those albums. Some people think they're a bunch of crap. Other people who text me, it's their favorite, fantastic.
Favorite, I think, might be a tough putt, right? I don't know if it's anyone. Well, maybe it is. You can't, I mean, who are you to pick, right? I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I don't see that being a favorite, but
Rob,
I didn't hate them.
That's a great transition into sperm news that I had teased earlier in the program. I know it's only Tuesday, but I am nominating this for Headline of the Week, and I don't know that it will be beaten. Pig semen eye drops may cure rare childhood eye cancer.
And scene. We're there.
Wait, what?
That'll do, pig. Right in the eye. What's that, Jess? I'll repeat it. Pig semen eye drops may cure rare childhood eye cancer.
Who would have thought?
Who'd have thunk it? Well, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the good news is we've found a cure. Is there any bad news? Well, I guess it depends on what you consider bad news. We're going to put pig semen in Timmy's eye. What?
Sounded like you said you were going to put pig semen in my kid's eye.
We're going to put pig semen in his eye.
So I did hear you right.
Do you think it burns?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a little clickbaity. There's a molecule from pig sperm that is part of this. So it's not like they're extracting it from the animal and putting it right into the kid's eye. The treatment shrank eye cancer tumors in mice significantly. Huh. It is amazing where science goes, right? At the cellular and molecular level, they can figure these things out. We are many, many years into gene editing and CRISPR and things like that. So the clickbaity title is always funny, but they're working at a much, much smaller, more fundamental level where these things that they can kind of interchange, they go, it just so happens that we found this in pig jizz.
Right.
The eye drops are used to target retinoblastoma, a type of eye cancer commonly found in children. And the molecule from the pig sperm was able to penetrate barriers and deliver treatment to the back of the eye. So this is good news for kids with eye cancer, and also good news for pig farmers, because you got to look around and go, I mean,
what else can we do with these
once
things?
I've sold the ham and the bacon, then what am I going to do? I got all these heads lying around. Now, I would imagine, too, that if you're that kind of farmer, you either have to designate a farmhand to do the extraction, or, you do it yourself.
Well, I think you would designate both farmhands.
WMMS Rob on social media. This is where deporting all the immigrants bites you in the ass. Because it used to be you'd call Javier up and he would get underneath, babe.
Gotta go get some more big years.
And take care of business.
Collecting the years.
After 30 days of treatment, the tumors were about... Wait, what? The tumors were reduced in size. Now, they say significantly, and maybe significantly in science is single-digit differences, but whatever. But listen, anything that moves people toward being able to mitigate children's eye cancer, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, you do anything you can at that point, right? I mean, yeah, of course. I mean,
How do you feel about an experimental treatment? We'll do anything. It's pig jizz.
Yeah, here's the worst part. You got to take it fresh from the tap.
So that's good news for them. Also in sperm news is the Florida pastor who was discovered to be a bigamist, which even in Florida, unbelievably, is illegal. But this guy had more than one wife.
This is why Florida's awesome.
He wrote a book on how to love your spouse, and he was arrested over allegations of multiple wives. A self-proclaimed religious leader and relationship guru, after he announced that he had married his second wife on Facebook. He was arrested for bigamy. I got to tell you, I don't know why this is illegal. It's got to have some Jesus-y reproduction,
for sure,
old-timey Puritan law or something. I don't know why that would be illegal. If you want to have more than one wife, go to it, man.
It's all based on religion for sure.
So, because what's the inverse of when not polygamy? Somebody will tell polyandry. When a woman has multiple husbands, right? I don't know why it's illegal. And by the way, if you're going to write a book like that, isn't it his responsibility to have a larger sample size? You're going to write a book on how to keep the more spouses you have, the more credible you are in your thoughts on keeping them happy. This guy updated his profile on Facebook to married, even posting a picture of his new wife. I don't know if the pictures of the old wife were there too. And somebody ratted him out. Florida cops came after him, 62 years old. They found out that he had multiple wives. There was an out-of-state warrant on him. Got him at his house. Bigamy is, I don't think it's a crime in every state, but I think it's a crime in most states. But he wrote a book a few years back on how to deepen your Christian relationship with your wife, Rob. I mean, didn't guys in the Bible have a bunch of wives? Isn't that a thing? And if you're going to write a book on how to make them happy, I would think the more, the merrier. But he's in trouble. Of course, the old joke on bigamy is, right? You can barely keep one woman happy. You want to, what are all the bigamy jokes, right? Hey, if you want to suffer in multiple directions, have at it.
Right.
But this guy sounded like he's having a good time. It might not shock you to know he is also a resident of The Villages.
There you go.
Down there in Florida, right? That's where all the olds are driving golf carts with the Trump flags on them.
Massive STD factories.
Yeah. So maybe that's part of the reason why bigamy is illegal. But just big picture, if your business, who cares? And this guy got scooped up.
It does seem pretty, I'm not ever suggesting that it's something I would even think about, but it does seem like an antiquated thing to be arrested for. You know what I mean?
This says it is a crime in all 50 states as well as Canada and many other countries.
It is. There you go.
I wonder why.
It has to be a religious thing, right?
I guess.
I mean, what else would it be? Why else would that be a problem? Unless it's a thing where, again, I don't, tax reasons? Is there an issue with that, maybe? I don't know. But what else could there be?
I don't know. But listen, maybe this can be our next big play, is to legalize bigamy. It's not for everybody, but for the people for whom it is something that they would want to entertain, why not?
I understand getting rid of things like bigotry.
Yep.
But bigamy?
Yep.
I mean, to each his own, I guess.
Let's do it in that order. Let's get rid of bigotry, hold the phone on bigamy.
Right.
And then we get the big stuff figured out. All right, there's your sperm news.
Sperm news.
There we go again, Rob. Solving the world's problems. Not solved, but,
20 minutes at a time.
Yeah. Hey, you want to go to Monster Jam? It's only a few days away. Monster Jam is always a blast. It's back over there on the lake at Huntington Bank Field, Brown Stadium. Saturday. Monster Jam Trucks World Champion Drivers coming to Cleveland. Lots of stunts and jaw-dropping skills. Your jaw will drop. Ticketmaster.com for all the details. I got 4 tickets for you to Monster Jam Saturday. Car 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, a low of 49 degrees. Tomorrow, rain with a high of 56. Then the sun returns Thursday. Thursday's high, 56.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
Relaxation starts at Levin Furniture and Mattress. Sink into unbeatable comfort with Lazy Boy recliners starting at $395. At Levin, you'll find the largest selection in stock and ready for delivery. No one sells Lazy Boy for less than Levin.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Mortgage rates have dropped, and the best news is they're expected to go down even more. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. If you've been thinking about buying a new home, now is the time. And with Third Federal's Buy Now, Refi Later program, you don't have to wait for rates to drop again. You get the guaranteed lowest rate now, and if rates drop later, even after you close, you can refinance to a lower rate for free. That's right, for free. And now with Third Federal's early rate lock, you can lock in the guaranteed lowest rate even before you find a house. So you'll always have the best rate. So don't wait. Call Third Federal today and lock in the guaranteed lowest rate.
Right now at Third Federal, lock in 5.99% APR 6.02% on a 30-year fixed rate purchase mortgage and refinance later if rates go down for free. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3RD-FED today.
Real voices.
Hey, it's Ryan Seacrest.
Amazing prizes. Plus, talk to your favorite hosts using the TalkBack mic.
I have loved always hearing you guys.
This is where culture comes alive.
I listen everywhere on the app.
Download the iHeartRadio app today.
The poor air quality.
Oh, the air quality is bad?
It's bad.
That's been a complaint about this thing for a decade.
The more exposure folks have,
The Alan Cox Show.
the more likely it is that they'll be sick.
On 100.7 WMMS.
You saw Cleveland failed every air pollution test.
Yeah.
That they recently did.
Comforting.
So we got that going for us. Cuyahoga County received failing grades in every category in the American Lung Association's latest State of the Air report.
What do those dopes know?
Boy, you don't want to run afoul of the American Lung Association. Failed in ozone measurement, failed in daily particle pollution, and failed in annual particle pollution. Well, if you fail in daily, you're going to fail in annual. That feels like double dipping. What are you going to do, Rob, with these know-it-alls, the American Lung Association?
Piling on.
The Cleveland, Akron, Canton metro area. Why are we of course we're going to fail. We're lumped in with Akron and Canton. No shade. That contributes, too, to the poor air quality. No shade. We ranked number 12 nationally for worst pollution.
Woo, woo.
Hey, listen, that means that there were 11 areas worse than us, right?
You sit here and you still say to yourself, we moved here.
Right. Why? Well, Rob, listen, had I moved here for the great air quality, I would feel misled. You should have seen when I moved here. You got here, it's a golden age here. I moved here, it still looked like Thunderdome. In 2009? Jesus. My wife literally goes, what did you get us into? I'm like, I'm trying to stay employed. I was off the air for a year before I came to Cleveland. I'm like, yes, that's how bad it's gotten. We're going to Cleveland. But they have come up a lot since.
It's come up since I've been here.
Yes,
that's only been 4 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Almost 4 years already. Whoa.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Say it out loud. You're like, oh, my God.
So, fine. I'd like to think, and I know that evolution is glacial, but I would like to think that we have all adapted to the situation here in Northeast Ohio, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have I know it's water pollution, but throw air in there too. You know, you go to the beach and they got the signs. You can't go in the water because it's they got turds in it.
Code brown.
Yeah. Yep.
And we don't realize it, but we're growing gills in real time.
Hey, I'll take it. I'm not a strong swimmer. Gills would be great. Help me out a lot. So they'll probably have a lot of those, days this summer, ozone days, right?
Yeah.
Where they're like, don't go, if you don't have to, don't go outside.
Well, I have to.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I thank God I don't really work for a living. You know what I mean? Like when the days get long and I bitch about work, I'm like I come in here, dick around with you. I work at home. I do a whole bunch of crap there in the morning and in the after when I get home. Like, I don't really work. There's people out there like really working and suffering through.
You mean working outside or
just in general? Like really, really working. Like outside, especially dealing with those low air quality days, where bad air quality days when they're like stay home. They're like, yeah, we'd love to. We can't. We're digging holes.
Yeah, we're working in the salt mines.
We're really working.
Yeah.
Hard to complain. That's why you put it into perspective.
Oh, listen, I have perspective, but I will still find a way to complain, Rob. Don't you worry. I'll complain for both of us, all right?
You tell me what to do.
You get fired at the salt mines, you do something else. You get fired here, you pack your crap and sell your house.
Move to another city.
Move to another city that's surely going to be failing the air pollution test. So enjoy it while it lasts. Although, listen, when I was living at home, I was taking public transportation everywhere, A big part of it is if you live in a metro area, just based on how it's laid out, cities are so geared toward cars, and obviously it would be much better air quality-wise if they weren't. If they were set up more for public transportation.
And Cleveland definitely could be better in the public transportation department.
Absolutely could.
There's no doubt about that.
But also,
no one wants to take it. That's the problem.
But also the way that it's laid out makes that a little bit more difficult than it does in some other metropolitan areas. There are plenty of people taking RTA. But that doesn't mean that there couldn't be, and obviously I know that organization is always looking for ways to improve that. And frankly, now that we work downtown, it would actually be much more feasible to do that. Whereas before, it just simply wasn't. We were working in Independence.
But what would you do? How would
There's a park and ride not far from me.
Oh, there is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Westlake.
Yeah, I don't even know where there is one. The only one that I'm aware of.
One in Lakewood. There's one. I'm sure you could find one near you.
It's the one out by the airport is the one that I know of. But I don't know if there's one close. Maybe there is. I've never looked into it.
Yeah, there's a park and ride probably a couple of miles from me.
I realize I'm part of the problem and not the solution because I'm not looking for, hey, I should start taking public transportation. I'm like everybody else. I'm just going to.
Well, but also, the two of us are not going to make a dent in that, right?
No.
And people go, well, what if everybody thought that? Yeah, but they don't. All right. So you've got to be practical about it. So yes, big picture, that would be great, but it ain't going to happen. That's why Frank Jackson called us the butthole of the world, Rob, the former mayor of Cleveland.
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Yep.
I love the right at the end.
And if you know anything about buttholes, you know how their air quality is traditionally terrible.
The butthole, right?
The butthole of the world sometime, right?
I love
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
The right is just he's just looking for someone else to be like, yeah, way to say it, Mayor.
Because he knows everybody's quietly co-signing. They know, right? He's no dummy.
Right.
He's like, I know this place is a punchline. I get it. Come live here. I know everybody calls it the butthole of the world.
The underdog, man. It's a good city.
Actually, Mr. Mayor, I don't know that people widely refer to it as the butthole of the world.
Jesus, I was kidding when I said that in that meeting, sir.
It was on Zoom.
God
I thought that
almighty.
was all. I thought you could edit that down.
Why would you say that out loud in a press conference?
Sir, it's live.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Would have been great if part of Justin Bibbs' initial campaign was him speaking directly to that. I never heard the man talk, but I think of Cleveland as not the butthole of the world, but the pancreas of the world. Yeah. Something, right?
It has a very, very good use in the body.
Mm-hmm.
So does a butthole.
Oh, God, try living without a butthole.
So you know what? Maybe he wasn't trying to be negative. Maybe he was suggesting it's a very important instrumental part of society.
He was trying to take something that is widely regarded as awful and show how irreplaceable it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try living without a butthole sometime.
That's what America be without Cleveland. Minus a butthole. And in a lot of pain. You see people with colostomy bags, they don't look happy, do they?
I meant that in the best way possible.
Why does
Imagine your life without a butthole.
Why does everybody have to take butthole out of context?
I was trying to say how important a butthole is.
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
Yeah.
I meant that as a good thing.
You can take me, but you cannot take my bunghole.
I got money here for you. It's the last keyword of the day. Spoiler, it is not butthole. That's not the that's not the keyword today. Last one today, and we'll fire it all back up again tomorrow morning with RMG around 9:30. So listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Coin. That's coin. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I was secretly hoping he was going to say, butthole. Enter it now.
Enter butthole now, WMMS.com. That's anus. Alan, I agree. The air quality in Cleveland's public transportation is terrible. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was always a big fan of public transportation, but then again, I came from a city where you can get anywhere on public transportation. And so, sucks in the wintertime and things like that when you're standing on an L platform and it's 2 degrees out. The train's late or whatever, and so you're freezing your ass off. But that's baked into the cake. Alan, I thought the full context of what he was saying was the butthole of the world, but it's necessary. I will be perfectly candid. I don't remember the full context of that clip, but best believe I grabbed it with the quickness. So, yes, as with so many other things, there was probably a broader context, but that's not what you know how much people love context.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed there was more to it than just him saying, am I right?
This isn't going to get taken out of context, is it?
No.
No, sir. No, absolutely not.
Completely fine. Nope. We won't be isolating that clip. I don't even know where that guy is now. I'm sure he's probably working in the private sector. That's usually where politicians go. But
was he the mayor before Bibb?
Oh, yeah. He was mayor for a long time. Yeah. Frank Jackson, he was the only mayor that I had when I was here.
Yeah, Bibb's the only one since I've been here.
Frank Jackson was the mayor from 2006 to 2022.
Oh, wow.
He was there a long time. Yeah. His predecessor was Jane Campbell. Mayor of Cleveland had been a woman before him. And, reelected thrice. So I don't know what he's doing now. And again, he was an attorney and, he was people gave him a hard time because he presided over Cleveland in an era of, there was a lot of change there too, but he kind of laid the groundwork for a lot of things that were later to become feasible in Cleveland. And so, but I don't know what he's doing now. He's like an 80-year-old guy. He might not be doing anything. He might just be retired.
That is not what I expected him to look like.
But the butthole of the world is going to be part of his legacy.
Right?
Yeah, because he's like a black Italian guy, right? Biracial in his family, and he's a Vietnam vet.
Still living?
Yeah, he's alive.
Yep.
I just wasn't sure what he was up to or what he was doing. Because Justin Bibb is a young dude, right? Like, he's not even 40 yet. So
Cleveland is perceived to be the butthole of the world sometime, right?
I like that not even America, the world.
The world.
You know how many awful cities there are around the world?
Yeah.
Butthole of the world.
The world.
Yeah.
The epicenter of buttholes.
Yeah. It's like, he's saying there are places in the Congo that are nicer than Cleveland. So, yeah, the Cuyahoga County fails all these air quality things, and everybody's people who pay attention to this stuff, they're really bracing, Rob, for what they say was going to be a terrible El Nino season this year when El Nino comes through, right? Because it warms things up. And what people are concerned about now, because we very much are at this tipping point, is they're like, this supercharged El Nino, when this heats up, if you've read about like the Atlantic waters, if it supercharges the temperature there, it will probably not go back. So whatever happens this summer with respect to temperatures and that whatever climate shift takes place is not only potentially, but probably irreversible. So a strong El Nino season, really bad for global temperatures and weather patterns and blah, blah, blah. So people are really keeping an eye on that for this summer.
Hey, goodbye, Earth!
It's bound to happen sometime.
It was good while it lasted.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do? They're also pointing out that, contrary to popular belief, redheads are not going extinct. Thank God for that, by the way. You hear all this stuff about how redheads are going extinct. That's among people who don't understand how genes work. people don't. It's a myth that redheads are going extinct. It's rarer than other genes. It's a recessive gene, but it doesn't disappear. It might skip generations, but doesn't go anywhere.
What do their pants have to do with anything?
Rob, see me after the show, will you?
Okay.
Talking about GENES.
Oh.
Gene from Parma. That kind of gene. So redheads are not. Think of all the famous gingers we've had.
Uh-huh.
Lucille Ball. Wendy from Wendy's Hamburgers.
Uh-huh.
Nicole Kidman. Emma Stone. Louis C.K. The actor Eddie Redmayne. His name is literally Redmayne. Jessica Chastain.
Carrot Top.
Carrot Top. Jesus, have you seen Carrot Top?
Oh, does he look rough, huh?
Wow. He keeps doing this thing where we're way past this guy is like unnaturally jacked. That's the old news.
Yeah.
But he insists on doing this thing with his face where he piles his hair on top of his head, but then he wears like eyeliner and he has it's like a mustache he's dyeing with mascara. It's a very strange look.
He looks like a...
Now, maybe he's leaning into it. I don't know, because obviously he's not doing that by accident, but...
It's like a ginger geisha.
It's very strange.
It's very, very
and he lives
strange.
in Vegas. Why are you so pale?
He doesn't go outside.
I guess not.
Who else is there?
He looks like Steven Tyler now.
Don't say that.
Jess is crazy hot for Steven Tyler in any generation.
Conan O'Brien. I finally thought of one.
O'Brien.
I was trying to think of him.
O'Brien.
Couldn't think.
A famous ginger.
Really?
You don't know
what do you mean, really? You know who Conan O'Brien is? You know, he famously
blonde.
has
Conan
red
O'Brien
hair.
Is not blonde.
He's like 150% Irish.
Oh, my God.
Big red pompadour.
Huh.
It doesn't get any more ginger than Conan O'Brien.
Yeah. Louis C.K. is a Latino ginger. How you like that? I got to take a break. Hey, we're going to get you into Guardians baseball shortly after 6. They're starting game 2 of 3. They lost last night. I'll get another crack at the Tampa Bay Rays shortly on WMMS. Listen on the iHeartRadio app as well, and we will be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Your Cleveland Guardians are set up for Game 2 against Tampa Bay Rays here at home. 3-2 was the Rays win last night. We will get out of here in a few minutes. Make way for your first pitch. Guards have lost the last few. They took 2 of 3 against the Blue Jays there in Toronto. And so they'll play the Rays tonight and then head out west. They go from Rays to A's. They're in Sacramento. They'll play the Royals. Yada, yada, yada. And then Cavalier's playoff basketball tomorrow night back here at home against the Raptors for Game 5. 7:30 tip-off tomorrow night, 7 o'clock pregame. And then they go back and forth from there on. Game 6 in Toronto. But both teams at 2 apiece. So hopefully we'll see what happens there. Everybody was blowing me up in the break with Celebrity Gingers. Despite Jess thinking that Conan O'Brien is a famous blonde.
Mm-hmm.
He does, like Strawberry Blonde.
I think he's
very much a redhead.
I've met Conan O'Brien on a couple of occasions, and he's taller than he even looks. He's taller than you think he's going to be. He's paler than he looks, and he has a giant shock of red hair. Who played Ginger from Gilligan's Island, somebody said. That was Tina Louise, right? Dawn Wells was Marianne. I think Tina Louise is gone. I think she died. Carol Burnett.
Oh, right. Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran. Bill Burr. Even though he rocks bald, but he's a redhead. Carol Burnett. I had her on years ago, and I had to really compose myself.
I was going to say, that's got to be a toughie. Carol.
I had her on in Detroit, and I had to really, compose myself.
Did you fangirl out?
I did. Well, yes, but I had to. I tried to be really cool about it.
Well, and almost
it's
impossible.
Well, but it's also it's so 0% difficult to be utterly complimentary with her, and she couldn't be nicer.
And then you're just over the top fawning over her. That's not
over
great.
the top.
Yeah. So what do you do? It's like that's got to be it. That's a tough one. I mean, of course you take the interview, right? But
yeah, but I grew up watching the Carol Burnett show. I mean, it was Jen Psaki. Remember Jen Psaki?
No.
She was on MSNBC, but she came out of the Obama administration.
I think she was
his press secretary.
Yep, I do.
And Pippi Longstocking.
Julianne Moore.
I mean, we were talking earlier about the Spice Girls. Jerry Halliwell, Ginger Spice.
Van Gogh was a ginger.
Van Gogh. Van Gogh. It's funny. My daughter's final performance there at Michigan State on Saturday night. Part of it was a modern composer. The guy was there. He would stand up and everybody would clap for him after each composition. And he was a guy that would travel with these pieces. Young guy. Who might have been like an artist or composer in residence or something for the time being there at Michigan State. My daughter graduating from the College of Music. And there was a portion, one of the compositions he had done that they were performing was about Van Gogh. And they got the one kid from the chorus who looked like Van Gogh. To come down, and there was no speaking part, but there was a portion, this interlude in the piece, where these women were surrounding him, and they were representing the intrusive voices in his head. Right? He was another one who was not really recognized in his own time. Van Gogh, among, of course, the most influential figures in the world of art. But I was amazed. They got the one dude who was a ginger with a red beard to come down and be Vincent Van Gogh. I believe that's how it was pronounced in his native Dutch. We call him Van Gogh, but somebody told me that it's technically like Van Gogh or something like, I don't know, whatever. Good luck trying to get somebody to do that.
Van Gross.
But I think most people know he cut his ear off.
Yeah.
Even though I still am not sure if that was an urban legend or not, but I think he was. But again, he was one of these people that, is currently revered as a master, but was considered an utter failure when he was alive. And that's got to suck that you're never recognized in your own life. Tina Louise is still alive, I'm being told. All right. I thought one of them died. Did Dawn Wells die? Dawn Wells did die, yes, right before December 30th, 2020. All right, so that first year of COVID, Dawn Wells. Tina Louise still alive. Okay.
Forgot all about one of my favorites, Christina Hendricks.
Oh, talk about Van Hoch. Yeah, I'm still watching Mad Men.
TV's best duo.
Are both on Christina Hendricks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't think of her as a ginger, but
for a long time, Christina Hendricks and her husband were the quintessential example of how the hell did he get her? This guy must be hung. Her husband was an actor, too, named Jeffrey Arend. And they were married for a long time, like 10 years, and he's just a goofy-looking dude. And so you're like, this guy's either hung, or he's crazy talented, or they met in theater school, or she has really low self-esteem. And they were together for a long time. And then they split up and married other people.
He can lick his own eyebrows.
Something like that. You want to talk to Ron before we get out of here?
Sure.
Is that the note we want to go out on?
Yes.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up?
Do you need a prescription for Viagra, or can you take it recreational?
I mean, you have to acquire it, don't you?
I think you need a prescription.
I think you need a prescription. Yeah. Every advertisement they have say, ask your doctor if it's right for you.
Right. I was just wondering because after 8 years of working in my job, my boss deserves to see me hard at work.
And on that note, Rob, that is the note that we'll go out on.
I don't get it.
I'm going to start calling him Street Joke Ron.
I don't think I get it.
When he calls.
What does he mean?
His boss, well, he phrased it very strangely. His boss deserves to see him hard at work. Now, I grew up Catholic, so I understand the concept of deserve. But as an atheist now, I'm warming up to it. Viagra, Rob, would make him physically turgid. And he was doing a little play on words there.
I get it.
That his boss deserved, rather than him working hard, hardly working.
Right.
His boss, somehow in Ron's mind, deserved to see him with an erection.
With an erection.
Yeah.
That's a Lindy Korn commercial.
My client saw... Yeah. All right, we got to go. Guardians baseball is next. You want to talk about hard? Oh, those bats, those balls, the pitches, Rob. Pitches. Where can people hit you up in the meantime?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
Just Jess. Okay. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program, wherever you get podcasts, is where you will get this podcast. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you'll see a red talkback button. That's just another way to hit us up. Leave messages there. Otherwise, the After Hours line is available to you as well for voicemail. 216-986-8903. This and past shows, if you prefer to watch, are on our YouTube channel. And that's it. Email me for anything else. I just sent out a new batch of Alan Cox Show stickers to some bureau chiefs, a couple of new listeners. Jared is in Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, Rob. Send him some stickers. Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. Go Guardians. I will see you in hell.
I cannot stand these morons any longer. If you don't come with me this instant, I shall run amok.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way.